Gilgamesh is so freaking grounded right now. Bro. He's grounded as hell. You don't even know what he did. I need to put on regular. This freaking Stream Elements multi-stream shit is gonna be actually the death of me. Okay, I think this is fine. I don't know. We'll have to see if this gets muted or not in the... What's it called? In the VOD. I'm so tired. I need to get a soda pop from the fridge. And hope that the caffeine of that wakes me up a little bit. I won't have my camera on today because I am absolutely so tired. Copy this up. Thank you. Multi-chat, pissing me off. Multi-stream, pissing me off. It broke and it never fixed, and so I'm freaking out. Gilgamesh was bitching at me for so long about wanting his food. And he's been doing it for like 30 minutes, and his food is at 6. And then he was on my lap, being a big baby, falling asleep, looking up at me, reaching his paw towards me to cuddle me. And then I was like, thinking like, it's probably less, it was like 5:59. I'm like, it's less than a minute till his food, and he's gonna freak out. And I looked away for 1 second, and I've got my headphones on, and he can also hear the feeder before it even makes any noise. He hears the fucking gears turning in it or something. And so he just scrambled out of my arms and clawed everything. And it scared the shit out of me. But also he clawed me all over for his food. He's gonna be in so much trouble. It is not fine. It's not fine. Okay. So, Stream Elements made like a multi-stream plugin for OBS. If you already had Stream Elements installed, it was like, here's your multi-stream, and you're like, okay, thanks. And so then the first time I used it wasn't too bad, and you could see both chats in the chat. In the multi-chat pop-out thing that it gives you. And then, for some reason, at some point, the Twitch chat has stopped showing up in there, and all I can see there is YouTube chat. And that was kind of the only reason I was using it, because it does not allow me to split the audio for the VOD. So I can't just play whatever music I want. Crying face, sad face. And the other multi-stream thing that I was using before was fine. It was just a bit more convoluted. But now this thing is like the more shit version that originally was okay, but now is no longer okay because the whole reason I'm using it is for the multi-chat, and it doesn't fucking work for some reason. You can't Google anything about it because no information comes up. Thank you so much. So I will use it this last time. And then I'll figure something else out because it's actually infuriating. I don't understand how it's not... I wonder if I go to their website. if there's like a multi-chat on there too that you can like use as a doc versus the plugin that they give you. Update your details. Fuck off. Streaming tools. No. Chatbot. No. Other. No. Loyalty. No. Cool. None of that is helpful in any respect at all. So I've got to figure out a multi-chat or something, because I can't... If I have to look in more than one place to read something, I can't do it because I'm an idiot. A GitHub page? Stream Elements is the worst. It's the worst, and that's the sentence. It's okay, like, overlay-wise, making overlays and stuff. But if you need it for much more than that, good fucking luck, dude. Good luck. Alright, let me go get a drink real quick, and then I'll be back, and I will say thank you to everybody. And we'll get started, because I am a sleepy man. Person. Yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Alright. I'm here. I'm here. Video game. I'm looking for the little rascal around my chair. Mommy, I want to come back now. After He scrambled off of my lap to go to the food bowl. Like he was really starving. And he's not. Don't let him fool you. trying to post a video of him on Blue Sky. What's this? Okay. Why did it do that? Why is it doing this? It won't let me do it. I think because I just like uploaded a lot of stuff to like a cloud space, basically. And now my phone is like, thinks nothing is real anymore. Which maybe it isn't. I don't know what it's doing. It's not longer than 3 minutes, but it's acting like it's in my gallery, and then when I go on Blue Sky and I click post video, it's not showing in my recent videos, but it shows in the albums section. Maybe if I click browse and I click it this way. Error occurred while compressing the video. How long can they be? Because on Blue Sky you're allowed to have as many as you want. That's not true. Why is it doing this? It won't work. Whatever. I'm sure people know that I'm live. Thanks, Jetson. Thank you so much. Alright, let me just look at this. Oh my gosh, Disco sent me pictures of a puppy. Amazing. Let me open this soda. My microphone... There's like something weird that was happening. I'm out of it. I went to, I was out of town, and I left yesterday morning-ish. And then I got back around 1:30 today. And Sarah had stayed overnight at my house with the cats. And I'm so tired from taking the train. Yeah, I did use the train. I took the train, went to a wedding party for like 5 hours or something. And then went back to my hotel, went to sleep around 1 or 2, and then woke up at 8:30, and then ate some breakfast, and then took the train again. And then I got home, and here I am, and I'm so actually freaking tired. I'm so tired. I didn't want to take the night off, though. I'm literally so exhausted. And I did consider not streaming. However, last week and the week before, I think, I was busy with other streams in main channel. And then next week, I'm going to stream on this channel on Wednesday. But I'm doing a recording on Tuesday, a recording on Wednesday, a main channel stream on Thursday, a main channel stream on Friday, and then a stream here on Saturday. And so I feel like I'm not streaming enough on my own channel. And so I don't want to miss any streams on this channel. Because I need to make money too. I need to have an income and also statistics for brand deals to see and say, whoa, you stream, and also here's some money for a brand deal. So that's what I am up to. I know, I'm so tired of needing money to survive. let's just all agree to stop using money. And instead, we will trade each other goods and services. And we will work together. And then we do not need to have money anymore. Ignore all of chat, stream every day, work your fingers to the bone. What do you mean ignore chat? I do not want... Yes, I'm tired of having to work for a living. Work all fucking day, make no money. What's it called? That's the, like a Chinese translation thing. Work all day, make no money. Chinese. Or just translation, it might be Japanese. I can't remember, it's been a long time. This one. Whole day I'm fucking busy, only get few money. Why is this a fucking Reddit image that if I click on the link for it, it has an entire stupid Reddit overlay for no reason? There's no reason for that. They're trying to be Imgur. Me in middle school when no one wanted to be friend. Imgur. Get it? Invader Zim joke. Here, I'll show you this. This is literally... And I'm not saying I'm poor or anything or I want money from you guys. But this is not how humans were meant to exist. When I saw this, it did not have the Karl Marx thing, but it is good. Whole day I'm fucking busy, only get few money. Is the biggest vibe. No, I'm not hinting anyone, because I never want anyone to be like, I watch Boba and all she does is say she's poor. Because I'm not poor. And I have money. Wow, I'm so bragging. But it's like, if I don't show up to this job, my job, then I put in... I directly get what I put into this, and so here I am. I'm broke. I'm sorry. I watch Boba and all she says is that she's not busy while being the busiest person ever. But I am taking for granted my cool job. Hell yeah. I wish that was me, Bjorn. Thanks for the bits. Don't give me anything. I don't need any of it. I just want to be here with you, showing you this meme, and then playing Disco Elysium. I didn't make you buy a Fortnite skin, that was Ratboy. Kept asking people how much money they have in Disco Elysium because I was judging whether or not I liked them based on their wealth. Kim got upset with me because he assumed I was trying to beg for money and that I was derailing the investigation. Kim will love you anyways. A TikTok meme saying from a barista, this drink costs more than I make in an hour. Bro, that's so true too. Here's the thing. I'm Ian Malcolm pilled now. Because I've been listening to the Jurassic Park audiobook, and that guy, he be making sense, dude. He be making sense. He said, why do scientists do things like invent the dishwasher and the washing machine and blah blah blah, and then everyone still has to spend a fuck ton of time doing house chores, pretty much just as much time doing house chores as they would if they didn't have those machines. And we're not meant to work like this. We're not. We're not supposed to work like this. I have it easy in comparison to a lot of you guys, which is also why I'm like very grateful that you support me, because you actually have to do like, maybe even you'd have to do manual labor. And here I am. Eat hot chip, charge phone, and lie. I wish. Hello, Mom MCG. Thanks for the 32 months. I don't think Ian Malcolm has put the hours in on a washboard and mangle. He said lots of things, that guy. And you know what? He was right about a lot of things, too. That Ian Malcolm. I'm broke but still show up to this shit and all I get in return is hatred and told to stop breathing. That was one time, and I don't even think that's what I said. That's what he said, Martin. Hunter-gatherers typically worked around 20 hours a week. And then he said, the rest of the time, they just fucking chilled out. They played. Because guess what? Cavemen, because they didn't have any responsibilities besides their work, which was hunting, and then maybe trading with each other or whatever. Then they played. And now, you know what? Capitalism has made it so adults are not allowed to play, because if they do, then they are not a hard worker and they're a loser or whatever. I at all times, Chocobear, I am speaking my mind. This is the true ramblings of a mad person. I'm glad you're playing, Mido. We all need that. We all need to be able to do it. Thank you, Jetson. That is very kind of you. And then I think to myself, take those bits and get some toys for your daughter. Unless they have too many. And then maybe a nice experience. But thank you very much also. I'm working all day. I think part of it is because a Twitch job is like, wowie, I have the best job ever. Because everybody would want to do this job, and I love it. But then I'm like, at all hours, doing mental work in my brain. I know it sounded like I was gonna say take them and shove them up your ass, but that's not what I wanted. Need work so I can buy better pewter, but when work, no time for using pewter. This is so true. We do not need to work like this. We shouldn't have to. And you know what's part of the problem? These fucking millionaires. These millionaires, dude. Do you know what? Let's do a politic right now. I'm gonna do it. I saw someone say something like, and I don't know how accurate this is, but I could believe it. The billionaires, yeah, those guys. So, I saw something about Elon Musk buying the presidency. If you like him, I do not have sympathy for you. Elon Musk, like, basically funding, like, $300 million to Donald Trump or whatever. What the fuck does Donald Trump need $300 million for? That bitch has so much fucking money that he doesn't even need to think about what he's spending. Why the fuck you need more? What are you gonna do with all of that money? That's so much fucking money. That's a ridiculous amount of money. And he doesn't want to use his own. But the thing is, he probably couldn't. He would be fine. And also, when they say funded Donald Trump's presidency, is that like, hey, I'll take you out to lunch today. Lunch is on me. And things like that. And these people, they don't know how much fucking money they even have because they can't even use that much money. Why you got 20 rooms in your house? How many are you actually in? Oh, I know he did, Stu. Paid for people to vote and for advertisement. I hate that bitch. I'm going on record to say I hate Elon Musk. I think he's a stupid hoe. I hate that bitch so much. I hate that bitch. I wish he would go live in a cave and never talk to us ever again. I wish he would go live in a cave and forget the internet existed. And I wish that he would forget how to speak a language. I'm saying very quiet inside voice words about him instead. Will I get cancelled for this? We'll see. I haven't been able to listen to it yet, Simon, because I had to go socialize with people this weekend, and now I'm living in regret, sort of. It, as in, I'm so fucking tired that my brain can't do anything, and then when I got home, I literally sat in my chair at my desk for like an hour, and I was like, what did I even do this last hour? I had nothing playing on the screen. I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't listening to anything. I was just existing. What do I want, Gilgamesh? Why are you crying? Come up here then. You cry to them. What emote? Meowdy? Can't go a week without thinking how have we conned ourselves to dictate our lives, comfort, ability to exist based on bits of paper, metal, ones and zeros. I know. I'm like, why can't I just be a human and exist as just a human? I just don't get it. I don't get super rich people. If I have so much money that I don't need to work, I'd fucking stop working and just stay out of the public. I think if I had so much money like that, I would have money to give to charity, first of all, and I already do. And then I think I'd still work like a nice little job at a coffee shop or something. And then I'd be like, okay, how much money do I need each month? And then how much can I help people? But that's because I've been poor before, and so I know what it's like, and I know that it fucking sucks. And that is more of my Ian Malcolm pilled shit, where he was talking to, in the book, he's talking to Hammond and going off on him, and he's like, when, you know, in the book he's talking about scientists, but he's like, the scientists there, they just made dinosaurs, and they're like, we have dinosaurs now, and they didn't have to, like, do the work to get there, basically. And he was talking about if people inherit something like that, or if they just kind of speed run something and don't put the work in, then they don't appreciate it or understand the power that they have, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, interesting what happens to similar things, like when someone inherits an entire company and an entire amount of wealth and then is not a fucking normal human being and is instead some sort of, I don't even know. I want to say freak, but I don't even know. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I think that money... Oh, this is such a revolutionary take. Money has such corruption for people. And to, like, people that don't have to work for what they have don't understand the value of it either. And then on top of that, they literally cannot imagine empathizing. Like, they cannot imagine being poor. They're just like, well, obviously they should just pull themselves up by their bootstraps or whatever the fuck, right? Meanwhile, they never fucking pulled themselves up by the bootstraps. more than likely they got money through their family. Just buy more money, you fucking idiot poor. Exactly. I don't know. I think I'm lucky that I can sort of ignore American politics now, because I think that it would definitely get to a point where I was like, cool, this is actually the most depressing shit ever. But also at the same time, even if what's going on outside in the bigger picture is depressing as hell, at least you have your small day-to-day things where you can have happiness for yourself, and that's kind of what matters. And so as long as you can do the day-by-day shit and be happy with what you're doing in that, kind of just like do that then, I guess. And support charity. I don't know. Mita Choco, thanks for the tier 2 and the 41 months. Zed is significant alter. Thank you very much, Zed. T Cozy, thanks for the tier 2 and the 43 months. Uncle Disco, thank you so much for the tier 2 and the 67 months. Why are you standing on a plate with a sandwich underneath it? It's how I smash them. It's like Jurassic Park, but instead of dinosaurs, there's satanic spiritual warfare. Interesting. Struggling to find more day-to-day shit that brings me joy. It's gonna sound so pedantic, I suppose. Ooh, yummy word. But even just pictures of animals. Pictures of animals or going for a walk and being like, damn, this shit's real. This outdoors shit where there's a flower and there's clouds in the sky and all of this is real. Because that shit's wild too. What's that stuff even made of? I don't fucking know. How'd it get here? I don't know. Science, maybe? That's pretty cool. Made of water? Okay, then how come the cloud doesn't fall out of the sky then? Checkmate. Tilleron, thank you very much for the 61 months. Spooky Bike, thank you so much for the 63 months. Connor, thank you very much for the 30 months. Baroneth, thank you for the 50 months. RS, thank you so much for the tier 2 and the 47 months. Telenius, thank you for the 50 months. Miles, thank you so much for the 2 years. Verkiel, thank you very much for tier 3 and 43 months, which is so close to a year. Well, how many 43? 48? 48 will be 2, is 2. Nope, that's 4 years. Oh. Let me drink this soda that I've retrieved from the refrigerator, opened, and not drank yet, that contains caffeine. I don't eat math. Why? The cavemen didn't need math, did they? Cavemen don't need math. Cavemen don't need math. Don't need money. That's where it's at. Thank you for the stream streaks. Jamalki, thanks for the 34 months. Sandown, thank you very much for the 48 months and the tier 3. I appreciate that. The other thing is I'm like, wow, people are nice to support me, and then I say thank you. And then that's what they get for it, I guess. And then I think, I hope you like my thanking, because I am grateful. It's like, whenever someone gets me something for a birthday or something, I think this is also an autistic thing with at least the next shit that I'm talking about. Like, when someone gifts me something, I'm like, okay, time to appreciate. Time to do an appreciation. Wow, I really like this and I'm really grateful for it. Thank you so much. Make the happy face. Make the grateful face. And that's not me saying that I'm not grateful. It's me saying that I want the person to know how grateful I am. And so I need to make sure that I'm doing the right human things. Can I pay you to take the opposite opinion and talk about how great the free market is? I wish all markets were free. Free of having to pay money is what I want. Let me go to the store and say, wow, nice apple. I can draw you a picture. Can I have the apple? Wow, I love picture. Please take the apple. I'm going to pick one thing that I know is one of your interests and buy something on the first page of Amazon Prime for your birthday on April 24th. Are you saying that's what I did for your birthday, Simon? I will do this on April 22nd. Thank you very much, Simon. Thank you, Sandown. Was that another time where I did the same exact thing? Where I was like... I don't know how to say thank you in the goodest way. But here it is. Kay, really, thank you so much for the 14 months. Jetton, thank you very much for the 10 months. Nope. It's 12, but they put it backwards. Bjorn, thank you very much for the 34 months. Miles, thank you for the bits. Mito Choco, thanks for gifting a sub. I am an April kid. I am. When I was at the wedding party, people were like... This old man was like... How old are you? Because I was talking about being old. And I said, I'll be 34 in April, which he was also surprised. Anti-capitalism. I feel too stupid to read actual books. Because I think my brain stopped working when I was not in an institution of education. Sound like a 16-year-old. Is it because of what I just said literally now? I am dumb because no go school. I'm not reading Jurassic Park though, I'm listening to it. 1981, that was me. That was me. How long ago was that? I don't know. Bjorn, thanks for the bits. Mom MCG, thank you very much for the 32 months. Jetson, thank you very much for the bits. Simon, thanks for the 58 months. And Uncle Ninja, what the absolute frick. I don't even remember if I responded to it in the moment because I'm out of it. Out of it. Thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. 40 years ago is actually not what I expected to hear at all because I said 20 in my head. That is absolutely wild. Hello, Ash. I've seen you over in, I think, Rat Boy's chat from the monster hunting. Thank me by listening to the mixtape before I see you Tuesday. Yes. Our Tuesday afternoon that we will spend together. I think in your 40s must be nice. But I think I do need to start stretching. Rats and gems. Yes. Talking about Monster Hunter, I think, and you had like 1,000,000 hours. Which was nice. All this conversation from Disco Elysium means you are, in fact, media literate and not interpreting it as being apolitical like a lot of idiots do. I think I have some media literacy and such. But I wish that I knew more things. But I want more time to learn more things. My daily walks have been good for me. I find when I do stretch, it's easier and less achy. Ooh, I need to do those too. I look at my plans for the day and I'll be like, what can I do in this amount of time? And then I think, I feel tired considering all of the things I could do. but I'll figure it out. I think there's just... I wish... Oh my god, I almost said the thing that means that you're old when you say it. I wish there were more hours in the day. Oh my god, that's it. Pack it up. Pack it up! Doesn't turn her communist, but listens to the Jurassic Park audiobook and is wearing a Che Guevara t-shirt. That's me. That's me. You know what? I think that guy, he knew something. The Disco Elysium has made me communist. I've always been communist maxing. I've been socialist maxing. Socialist pilled. I've been Bernie Sanders pilled. Ash, thank you. Is it okay to say Ash? Ashen, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate that. Michael Parenti's lectures and books. Ooh. I'll have to try to remember that. Mewing to political podcasts. That is such a phrase, and I actually love it. Doing push-ups every morning. I put on, there's like this, like 10-minute stretching video, and I did that once, and I was like, wow, this was so nice, and I actually am looking forward to doing it tomorrow morning. And then the next day I woke up and I did something slightly different than I normally would do in my daily routine, and then I forgot that I was going to do the stretching, and then it was like a week later, and I was like, fuck. The Bernie AOC rally in Denver yesterday. Yeah, 34,000 people. Hell yeah, dude. I voted for him every time in the primaries, and then I thought, me and all of my friends and everyone I know voted for Bernie Sanders, and then weird how nothing happened with that, I guess. Sure, Hillary Clinton, I guess. You're so funny, Simon. You silly. Did you get your computer yet, Simon? I think it's cool. I don't know. I like AOC. But I think at the same time, like, I want to trust people, but I don't know anymore. I trust Bernie, but I think it's because he looks like a nice grandpa. But I want shit to change, dude. Have ordering parts on Monday. Yippee. Bernie's been trying, dude, but... Kumesh, why are you sniffing? Why are you feasting? He's sniffing. He's sneezing? He's been off, and he is the keeper of the purse strings. I see, of course. First I thought you were talking about Bernie, and I wasn't sure what was happening. I like AOC, and I think she's cool and everything, and relatable. But that's not really enough, you know what I mean? Like... I don't know. I just want nice things for people. And I want also for everyone else... I want everybody to have a nice time. I want people to not have to work themselves to death. I want people with disabilities to get the assistance that they need, and for cities to be more disability friendly. And I want better mental health resources for people. And I think that drugs should be decriminalized, and instead of being put in jail for being a drug addict, that instead that you get to go to rehab or get help. And then all of just many things, right? That sound like, wow, that would be so nice. Why doesn't anyone want those? Well, I don't know. I don't know. Everyone at the Oxcast has been on holiday. No, literally, I'm gonna do a leakers. Literally, there was some videos that the ones that Lewis and I recorded, I think are getting edited by a freelancer because all of the editors were like, oh no, I have a lot of vacation time that I haven't spent. And so they've all taken their vacation time. Everyone in the office took their vacation time before the hours expire, which is coming up soon. But it also means that there was literally no one around. Yeah. Well, TJ's got a different reason. I don't know where they said where that was mentioned, but TJ did have an accident and he's doing okay. But also, TJ, bless his damn heart, loves working so much that he came into work not too long later and was like, well, I was bored at home. Yeah. So, a nice thing you can do too is if you'd like to send anything to the Yogscast office for TJ, he does not like to be the center of attention at all or anything like that. And he's pretty private. But if you want to send him a little goodie or something, that would be nice, if that's what you want to do. He likes climbing mountains. He does. TJ likes climbing mouses? TJ likes climbing mountains! Oh my god. TJ loves climbing mountains, because I keep thinking of my next sentence, which is that he loved play music. You could send him a hamper, if anybody wants to organize a hamper. He likes snack. But TJ's bad about remembering to eat his snack and his brekkie fest. So, maybe nice thing to do, send him little gift card for places. Maybe gift card. TJ can buy his snackies he likes. Yeah, you could give him Booth got me a water bottle alarm, which was like this light that you put on your water bottle that goes off every so often to remember you drink water. But yeah, any like you could get him like maybe some cool warm weather clothes or something. Like maybe a beanie and stuff. Would be nice. Maybe some warm socks. Everybody needs warm socks. The gift that is just the best to receive. There you go, Simon's put it. No, actually he didn't. To TJ. I was like, Tom, and then I went, actually, no. The Yogscast address is on the website too. I'll grab it. Yogscast address. There's like the contact us. King William House. Best thing to do is to you got the more information you put, because a lot of times the way that parcel delivery works in the UK is it doesn't. And so the more information that you put on the package, probably the better. Because they will do anything they can to not deliver a package to you. He never went by TJ until Lewis learned his name and went, no, you're TJ now. And that's what happened. I know, Zed sent me some really, really nice bath bombs that were like made by this really cool company. And I think it took them 2 months to actually get delivered from when they were supposed to, and I don't know what they did. I don't know how they lost it. But yeah, the more information you put, the better. But And if you send me anything that you want to give to TJ, just let me know. And I can do that too. But yeah. Maybe some warm clothes would be nice. Maybe a nice, drinking bottle for, like, water and stuff. A mouse, sure. You might like mouse. Any music stuff? Let me put Gilgamesh on his cat tree because my leg's falling asleep. Lewis and mentioning information that he's not supposed to. Name a more iconic duo. One chicken for you. Does this work? Whoa. There he is. Oh my gosh, look at his silly little picture in the corner. You can see his ear, I guess. His ear. While he's sleeping. Let me see if I can find Brian. Mr. Babies. Them babies. I don't know why. Let me fix their camera. Brum, 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 brum. Oh, he licking that toe. He really licking the toe. Why Gilgamesh put his legs like that? I don't know why the... I'm trying to see if I get the contrast different if you can see Gilgamesh better, but I just don't think it's going to happen. Maybe if I take the filter off of it. No, actually, the filter was helpful. Whatever. Two of the most handsome men. You have an allergy which prevents you from stealing them. Sarah's pretty allergic to cats. But I guess she didn't have too bad of a time with them. They're on anti-allergy medication. And then I run an air purifier in my office and in the living room at all times. And she did fine. Except when I showed up, she finally rubbed one of her eyes, and then her eye was, like, immediately watering. Do I have an Amazon wishlist? I do not. It's kind of just whatever I'm into at the time. Their heat profiles, true. They have, it's not anti-allergy medication. They have anti-allergy food that they eat. And I don't know how much it actually works or placebo works or whatever. But it's Purina One Life, I think it's called. And it's like the Live Clear, I think. Purina 1 Live Clear or something like that. And it is supposed to have like the missing protein, basically. That then once they eat the food, it helps relieve people's allergies. So they've been on that since they were really, really little. And it seems like it helps. Hello, Andy. And so I guess Sarah didn't have too bad of a time. Is it for the saliva or the dander? I think... I don't know. I feel like it's for both, maybe? I'm not sure. Let me see how it works. Purina 1 Live Clear. It says how it works. This is talking about the... Oh, actually, it says... All cats produce a common allergen, fel D1, in their saliva. When cats eat Proplan Live Clear, a key protein source from eggs safely binds to the fel D1 and neutralizes it, which then reduces allergens on cat hair and dander in as little as 3 weeks once it starts circling through their system, cycling through it. Says every cat is unique and so is the fel D1 they produce. And the level varies just as every person's sensitivity level to the allergens is different. So there's no one size fits all way to manage allergens. Combination of management tools help. So basically they're on this anti-allergen food, which is pretty expensive, I guess. It's actually less expensive on the website than it is on Amazon, I think, that I pay for. It's like £30 or something. But I think Sarah only really had trouble after she like rubbed her eyes or something. And then I would wonder as well, because Brian's got much longer hair than Gilgamesh. And so I wonder if it was just Gilgamesh with his shorter hair. Because you can see Brian is licking his fur and his hair is so long. He just has to give up, basically. Because he can't lick to the end of the hair sometimes. Look at him go. Look at him go. No, they didn't try to sleep on her. She kept the door closed. And then when I left yesterday morning, I shut them out. And of course I put new sheets on the bed. And then I ran the air purifier all day. And so I think that helped as well. Because otherwise, they probably would have laid directly on her face. Which is what they do to me. What has Mito done? That was from Simon. And then Simon said, bitch era over Lamau. Wow. Really really had an end put to your bitch era. Alright. I think I can play a little bit of a video game. As a treat. I can't pause the music with my Stream Deck because I have to update the program before it will work. Thank you, Chiru. They're good boys. They're very good boys. Even though Gilgamesh was a bad boy earlier and was a real fucking jerk. But most of the time, he's a good boy. Alright, video game. So, where I'm at in the game, I need to... It says to talk to... Where was it? So, we've questioned... I don't know how to say this. Clasia? Something like that? About the murder. And so, I was really confused about what to do. Because it says, ask a little later when she... Clasia. Okay. Clasia, one of those. It says, ask a little later when she has collected herself. And so, I talked to her, I think, well, at like 8 a.m. Wednesday morning. And then I went back in the evening to talk to her again. And she was not ready. And then now this is the next day and she's still not ready. So, I wasn't sure what to do, so I looked up what I'm meant to do next. And it's actually something that I probably would have potentially never done if I didn't know it was what you're supposed to do next. Because essentially, I have to go over to Titus, which is the asshole guy downstairs. And I have to, like, tell him what she said. Which is that I have to tell him that she said that she was not assaulted. Which I would never do, I don't think. So then I wouldn't know what to do after that, you know. Rose, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Everyone, give Rose a follow. She's very sweet and very silly and has the best laugh ever. And also something about Evil Rose. Something about Evil Rose. But I guess basically we have to go talk to Titus and like call him out or something. You have to complete this check to continue the story. Yeah, and so basically in order to do that, we need to snitch. Or I guess is what's more accurate is we need to use the information that she told us to like get this guy to trip up, which if I hadn't looked it up, I don't think that's something I would have ever done, because as a police officer, but also just as me, my instinct would never be to go up to someone who is potentially involved in a murder. Or more than likely, most definitely, at least in some way involved in a murder. And say, hey, remember when you told me that the lady upstairs was assaulted by this guy and that's the reason why you killed him? Well, I just went and talked to her and she said that she wasn't assaulted. Because I don't understand that, I guess, but I guess it's because we have to. You wouldn't confront him about lying about the murder victim. Well, yes. However, the way that we do it doesn't seem very tactful, and there's no other sort of way to do it. And I'll show you in just a second, because oh, Rose, you absolute sweetheart. Thank you so much for the 43 months. You wonderful, wonderful little Rose. Thank you very much. So, like, now, basically the next thing that we need to do is talk to Titus. And so, there doesn't seem to be anything that actually clues me in on that. Except for, like, always needing to exhaust the dialogue of everybody, right? And so, I questioned her, and then it says, ask later again, and then ask her again when Kim is not around about, basically about my missing stuff. So now, look, if we talk to Titus,
still hanging around. What is it now?
we've said everything to him except for this sentence, which is like, I don't know. To me, this does not feel right to say. And so, like, thinking that I get to make a lot of decisions in the game as to how to get information. And, like, there's a bunch of different weird, like, different ways to say things. Or different ways to accomplish things. This is something where I'd be like, I don't want to say that, so I probably don't need to. And so I just don't... I don't know. And so if I didn't look up what was supposed to happen, I don't know if I would have gotten anywhere. Which I guess is fine. That happens. And maybe it's more a thing of like, make sure you exhaust all the dialogue, but there's some things I don't want to. Part of why he's so useful is his incredible lack of tact. I guess that might be it, but I just... With how you're sort of like changing him and choosing what he's like, it would feel like there should be another way to do it. And maybe there is, but there's something that we need from Titus in order to progress, I'm pretty sure, and so I don't know how else we would get it. And then if there is, let me know. But basically, one of the next ways to progress is he's going to give us something when we say this. And I don't know if there is another way to continue, because obviously it says come back and talk to her when she's ready. But, and which also, if it says ask a little bit later when she has collected herself, that would not mean to me go downstairs and say, hey, this lady said you're a fucking liar.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
But here we go.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
You literally have 2 quest info that says to talk to her later. I know.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Okay.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Are you mansplaining to me how a person should feel after an assault?
Yeah, she's crazy,
Okay.
you know. A crazy bitch.
Well, and then
You know the
there's
type.
another way
She's fucked up.
Oh my gosh, there's 2 wolves in this diner. And there they were.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
I'll just say cut the bullshit. She told me the
Lawman,
truth.
I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her.
Uh-oh.
I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
Uh-oh.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit.
2 wolves, both of them
But you,
misogynist.
Titus
Yeah.
Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
What does that mean,
When
lady?
she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show
Okay.
it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Okay.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape when you lied
You
to me?
don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Because I feel like it.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I do not have a bulletin board.
I won't be on your bulletin board.
I don't have one.
If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Is this how Limmy does it? Is this where I would go on my Limmy rant and I would go, how do I sound like Limmy? I don't have a fucking bulletin board. I don't have one. I'll take you back to me office right now. Show you me wall. Ain't got a bulletin board. Right next to picture of me ma'am. Picture of me gram. Picture of me uncle. Empty space. No bulletin board on there. Are you Irish? I don't know what I am, but I'm not doing it. Because I can't do Scottish at all. Or Irish even. And so I'm just saying me. That's true. He is very difficult to understand. But that's what he would do. He would go off on a tangent about his bulletin board.
There's a lot of questions.
Maybe he
if
did.
you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
I say, where did you
You
get it?
think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So how'd you do that?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's
An
advanced
impression
stuff.
of Lewis impersonating Ravs. Oh, Ravs! It's me, Lewis, and I'm impersonating you. Is that how he does it? Oh, Ravs! Ravs! It's me, Lewis! Am I the dwarf from Hearthstone? I'm afraid to do any accents sometimes because if I'm not good at it, I feel like it will turn into a different accent that is then suddenly it's not an accent I'm trying to do, and then it's an accent where they're like, why do you sound like this accent, which is horrible? And then I go, I didn't do that. Now, Mita Choco. I hate to tell you there's more unintelligible Scottish accents than Glasgow. That's an entry level. Who was I listening to where I was like... Oh, I watched, Adolescence on Netflix. Which is got the actor from... It's not Breaking Point. He's really cool. I love that actor a lot. It was a really good show, I thought. As far as I know, everything was shot in one take. But it was a Scouse accent. And I was like... If I hadn't talked to anyone from Liverpool before... and I tried to watch this... or if I hadn't been as... UK... influenced or whatever... Boiling Point, there we go. Yeah, that was a really good one too. One shot, not one take. There we go. Yeah, that's the one. I would not know what they were saying. Because I always watch everything with subtitles. Because if it doesn't have subtitles, then I can't hear what they're saying. And so I think for some of it, I probably would not have understood it if I didn't have subtitles on. But I actually really, really love how a Scouse accent sounds. And whenever I see Mini Muka and he's around, I just love listening to him. And also he just is such a like bright and fun person anyways. But I really love how Scouse sounds. I think because like, I don't know what it is. I just really like it. And so part of what I mean, Adolescence was just a really good watch anyways, although it was also depressing and everything. But I just really, really loved listening to their accents, and I was like, man, I want to learn how to do a Scouse accent. Besides saying chicken goujon or whatever. That's the one.
Understood. You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking
Chicken
sweet
goujon.
lessons.
Everyone should watch adolescents, especially if they have kids. It was sad. And also, it was, like, quite traumatic as well, I think, to watch. Because it was just, like... There are kids out there being, like, I guess I would say radicalized like that. From these, like, horrible ideas on the internet. And from specific misogynistic presences that are very loud on the internet. And all the acting was really good, but the main boy who was like the main character, that's his first ever acting role, and that is, I think, first ever acting role, and it was brilliant. No spoilers, no, but I really recommend it. I think I just sat down and binged it after. What happened was Ped was telling me he was gonna watch it, and he's like, if you want to watch it with me. And I was like, oh, maybe I will. And he goes, it's alright. You probably won't watch it. I don't think you'll watch it. But he was being sincere in saying that because I oftentimes, if he's watching something and he tells me to watch it, which it happens with anybody, I won't. But it perfectly countered my demand avoidance, because he basically said, I bet you won't watch it. And so then I was like, oh, I saw it, and I was like doing some other shit, and I was like, oh, I'll watch it. Because no one had made me. No one, which by made me, I mean suggested it to me and said, you might like this. And so then there wasn't pressure on me, which makes no fucking sense at all. And so I ended up binging it. And then I told him, I was like, you reverse psychologied me into watching it. And he's like, what's wrong with you? I don't know what's wrong with me.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Interesting.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Why don't you just give me the notes?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Why don't I try shoving it up your ass, and then I'll move your mouth like you're a fucking puppet, and then I'll pretend I know what's on the tape.
Yeah,
dumbass.
with your ass, cocksucker.
Okay, you're next. Bitch.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Don't forget your tape,
guys.
lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Alright, I can say goodbye. I think. But I saw this as what I needed to do, and I was like, oh, guess I gotta do that then. Maybe if I go upstairs and look at my tape player, it will say something. About how... Well... What? Why did it do that? It made me think there's gonna be like a cutscene or something, but not.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems
Wasn't
it is
that weird?
completely broken down now. The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to last.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore. My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Kim, he has stuff, but Kim, I don't have money. Kim, I don't have money, Kim. I don't have money. Kim. Kim, I don't have money. They recorded it on this? How the hell did they do that? Come on, Kim. I kind of look like a seagull. Right? See it? Maybe this guy's got a tape player because he's hip. Right?
Hi again, gendarme.
He does not.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay. There's no trash. Maybe Kuno has a tape player. Kuno! My man! Do you got a tape player? Kuno. Kuno?
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
I gotta say this to Kuno, dude. Papa's bad to the bone, Kuno. Rotten to the core. Kuno's gonna think I'm a loser if I say this, though, because it's not cool, but I think it sounds cool.
Kuno's part is. You're just shit at life. Now what's your case with Kuno?
Kuno, that's rude as all fuck, my guy.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay, well, it sounds like... It made it sound like he was responding to me. But Kuno wouldn't say that to me. I was at the wedding party, and there was a little kid there that was like 6. And his mom was talking to me about YouTubing and stuff. And she was like, oh yeah, he's gotten into Fortnite now. And I was like, oh, I play Fortnite. And so then when he came over...
Do you smell that?
I was talking to him about it. And I was like, oh, I play Fortnite. And he's like, oh, you play Fortnite? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, I've gotten like 4 victory royales in a row before. And he's like, what? He's like, how many victory royales have you had? And I'm like, a lot. But I got 4 in a row once. And he just was like, his eyes lit up. And I was like, or he said, have you ever gotten a victory royale while you had a crown? And I was like, yep, I've done it a few times now. And he was like, oh my gosh. And so then, like, he would run off and go play with the other kids. And then he would run up to me again, ask me questions about video games. He would say, do you play Minecraft? And I'd say, yeah, I've played Minecraft before. And then he would ask me something, run off again. And then he would come over and he said, he talked about Rocket League, but I was like, oh, I don't play Rocket League. And he's like, you can get a Rocket League car and it can go in Fortnite or something like that. And so, his mom, she was like, you can have his, what's it called? His Fortnite name. And I was like, oh, I can play with you on Fortnite. And he was like, oh, really? And then, my favorite was, he came over at one point, and he goes, one time I went to my friend's house, and I think he said he was running on the treadmill. I couldn't understand because he's a little British kid. And he's like, hello? He was like, I was running at my friend's house, and I ran over 96 miles per hour. And I was like, wow, that's actually really, really fast. And he was like, yeah. And then he was like, and then another time I was running and I went over 107 miles per hour. And I was like, wow. And that's really fast. And then he looked at me for a second and then he ran away. And I was laughing so hard because it was like such a mic drop thing. I ran 107 miles per hour and then he just like walked away. And I was like, damn. Didn't even like need my response to validate him, dude. Because he was like... I know it. I know I'm cool. Shark Dog, thanks for the 47 months. My sons are good. Thank you very much. And then, he just kept coming over, and, like, his mom was sat next to me for, like, a lot of it, too. But he was, like... She had moved at one point and was, like, talking to other people. And he came over, and he'd been eating some bread. And he gave me half of the bread. And I was like, thanks. And I was like, you know what? YOLO. So I was eating the bread. It had definitely... That part had definitely had a bite taken out of it at some point, because part of it was just wet. And I was like, okay, well, free immune boost, I guess. But I wanted to prove that I was cool, you know? I was like, I can't just accept this bread. Kids are germ incubators, it's true. But I'm an older sister, so I was like, you know what? And then we were joking because I told his mom about it, and he was like, and she was like, oh, now you've broken bread with him. You're a family. And I was like, is this a kid's version of Blood Brothers? And we were laughing. And then he came over again, like 15 minutes later, and he ripped a napkin in half, and he gave me half of the napkin. And I was like, thanks. It was so funny. I was definitely the favorite adult, it was hilarious because he'd just come over, say something or ask about video games, and his birthday's coming up, so I was like, ooh. I said, maybe I'll send you some V-Bucks for your birthday. And he looked at me, he goes, how many V-Bucks? Because of course, like, maybe he's like, oh my gosh, like, adults do not know how many V-Bucks to send you. They'll only send you 200, and that's not enough to get anything. He's like, how many? And I was like, ooh, I'll have to look. I'll have to see. It was so excited. It was cute. And normally, I do not really super like interacting with kids, but I think just, like, his vibe was good enough, you know? 67 months, Loboto, and thank you for that alien dance. Love it. The street creds I got with my nephew when they learned I was working for Fortnite, I was really just doing CS. Yeah. Well, his mom showed him, like, some of the clips from my stream, I guess. And I had sent her some that I tried to find that didn't have cursing in them. And I was like, oh, here's some that don't have cursing in it. And she's like, oh, it's fine. He's been watching the clips this morning, but he knows that cursing is just for adults, so it's okay, or for grown-ups. And I was like, okay. I know, it was really difficult to find some T-Cozy. Hopefully he wasn't seeing the Baldur's Gate ones that are like the top on the channel. But it was so funny. And so I'll get my squad together and we can get down Mr. President. I imagine that we just, me, Ped, and Ratboy just carry him through Fortnite. And just, like, pick him up anytime he gets downed, or we just follow him around. We're, like, his, like, guard dogs. And then, if there's bots, and we can tell that it's bots, we'll let him fight the bots, because, of course, they're sort of programmed for kids, but so funny. I need carries, too. I know. He's like, when can you play? When can you play? And I was like, well, maybe after the weekend or something, because when Ratboy and Pet are back. Because I don't want to disappoint him, because I definitely am newer to Fortnite than the two of them are, and even though I'm good at games, we gotta give him the real experience. Play Dark Souls. What do I smell?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness?
Communist.
That's without a doubt. Your politico-olfactory cortex
All
doesn't
right.
deceive you. The smell is coming from that balcony over there.
Cindy?
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters.
I don't know how this is gonna go, because she already thought I was a wiener. Playing against bot is unplugged second controller of this day. Truly.
A chance to establish contact with the future. What a beautiful, terrible thought.
I want free money from this lady. Because I hate her, and so I want to take her money. What about the communist bedroom? What's this one? Wait, is there anything in here? No. Whose room even is this? Let's go talk to the statue.
A plaster cast bust depicts a
Nothing happening. I guess we can just go talk to Cindy for fun. She didn't even care about my graffiti. Communism? My brother would kick my ass at Tekken and Gran Turismo.
Have you come to admire
Oh.
my mural?
Hey sister, let's talk politics.
And what do you know about politics?
I don't think that I should say my nose. Maybe this one. Looking for comrades to help me fire up the great Mazovian sausage grinder.
The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what?
Hey, bitch.
His little piggy friends?
Don't worry. How could I not say this? Don't worry, Kim. I would never make you into a
It
sausage.
was not a concern of mine.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk that ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
Who's that?
A right communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
That's not true, and I know it because I know you're lying to me. Because it's like a Carrie situation, right? I'm gonna go to the prom, aka the mega cool and very secret communist meeting, and I'm gonna get pig's blood dumped on me, aka pig's blood.
I might. No.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
Guess I should just give up then. Nothing ever works out for me.
Oh, God. If he isn't the saddest pig in the world.
Incidentally, the saddest pig in the world is the
Shut
title
up,
of a
autism
popular
brain.
Gottwaldian children's book, written and illustrated by Moritz Metzger. In 26, it received the prestigious Kritiker Prize for Youth Literature.
Oh, fine. I'll help. But first, I want something from you.
What?
A wicked grin extends across her face. A laughing skull. Death hilarious. This is gonna be bad.
Do not ask me to kill Kuno.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
This is no way to treat your revolutionary brother.
Wrong! This is exactly how I treat my little brother.
I'm not doing
Be
it.
a good pig now.
What? I don't have a
No
choice?
Oink, no goods.
No.
Be a good pig now.
Bro.
No oink, no good.
Oh, this changed.
Be a good pig now. Well, well. Seems like we're dealing with one tough pig. I'm impressed.
She's still gonna say no.
Yes, somehow you managed to oink with at least a modicum of dignity.
I don't think that's true.
The lieutenant, needless
No,
to say, is
Kim.
not impressed.
Kim, love me. I'm good at animal impression.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching. Sort of. Steban's group meets only at night. In an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight.
This sounds not true.
Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might just find them.
Why do I feel like there's a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases.
It's Jon
to
Snow's
keep out
girlfriend.
infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
You know nothing, Jon Snow. Right?
Why would I? That would be so boring. Now, let's see if you're half as dedicated a communist as you say you are. That's enough. Off with you then.
Rude and evil. Kim? Don't look at me, Kim. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Right? Jon Snow. What's that? The meme? Girl only know 3 thing. Eat hot chip, lie. Jon Snow only know 1 thing. Jon Snow only know 2 thing. Eat pussy, sleep with aunt.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Give me some money.
What we...
There was a touch of discomfort there.
The Pines, and that is the term.
The wild
Also, I saw
enjoys
this
talking
thing.
about the company.
Who are the
Son
other ones?
Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known.
Why,
There
thank
was something I could get.
I'm not at liberty.
A billion?
20 billion is a large number, but a conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those? You mean aside from being the term, there are no
80%.
minor cogs
Look,
in the
I
system.
got this.
Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every...
I don't
your
care
help,
about this bitch. I just want her money.
says her warm
Give me my money, lady. But I got this thing. So I never have to talk to her again, which is about octopus. Yeah. I'm somewhat of an octopus aficionado. Shutting the stream down? Why? Just because I know about Jon Snow? Do I think Disco would shut down my stream? Snowy wouldn't. Yeah. Let's ask this guy how much his record player is, because I bet it's not $3.71. Hey! What are you doing to my Kim's car?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it.
Look at Kim's
paint it
just
in
joined
palm
in the
tree
group.
livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Shut up, you chatters.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Why?
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage,
Tell
I have
them,
to
Kim.
stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Yeah, Kim, tell them.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
What? If you were what?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Why not?
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Okay, dude.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Okay then, let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Alright, tell us about it.
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
Yes, I am so glad you asked.
Was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
Besmartney.
Besmatine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Rivisholian crime syndicates.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
I've literally done that.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Okay, I don't have to say it, do I? I don't have to say it, do I?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
Okay, that's not quite how I meant it.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I see.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Cindy, though.
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
Okay. His eyes are glazed over.
Yeah, a true
The
artist of the
stabby
future,
artist. Okay,
just like Arno van
Torb.
Eyck.
Okay.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Yeah, I just oinked for her.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism. Odd, there isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation.
Interesting.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
This guy? Well, well, well. I'm so glad you asked. Jan van Eyck was a Flemish painter active in Brugge, who is one of the early innovators of what would become known as early Netherlandish painting, and one of the most significant representatives of early Northern Renaissance art. According to Vasari and other art historians, including Ernst Gombrich, he invented oil painting, though most now regard that claim as an oversimplification. The surviving records indicate that he was born around 1380 or 1390 in Maesick. Then, Maesick, hence his name, Limburg, which is located in present-day Belgium. He took employment in the Hague around 1422. The Hague? When he was already a master painter with workshop assistants and was employed as a painter and valet de chambre to John III the Pitiless. What the fuck? John III the Pitiless. Damn, that guy sounds brutal as all hell. John III the Pitiless, 1374 to 1425, of the House of Wittelsbach, was the first Bishop of Liege, and then Duke of Bavaria Strausing, Count of Holland. Damn. This isn't Earth? Are you sure? After John's death in 1425, he was later appointed to court painter Philip the Good, Duke of Burgundy. Anyways, he painted the Arnolfini portrait. There it is. Wanna know something cool? There it is. That's one of the cool things. Wanna know what else is cool? They took their shoes off because they're getting married. Or rather, he didn't, but she did. Also, she's not pregnant. She just has a big dress on. This guy, he's just Dutch or something. And then, what the heck? Who's that in the mirror? Is it us? Is it Jan van Eyck? Because Jan van Eyck, he did do a signature up here or something like that. I think it says Jan van Eyck made this, so he graffitied his own painting. But look at that guy. Hey, what do dogs look like, guys? I think they look like this. We've got two schools of thought in the chat. Is that Jamiroquai, says the Cid. And Chainsaw Hands McGee says it's Putin. Learned about this one in my perspective arts class back in the day. It's a good one. Look at that. Oh my god, are these guys rich or are they just Dutch? Which is the new, is that an orange in your pocket or are you just happy to see me? He might be, I think it was, this guy was like a... He's marrying into her family, of course. Because her family was putting up a dowry. What a hairdo, by the way. Damn. I do not know how that works. And I really don't like the big bollocks you have hanging from your bed. Because I don't know what that is either. If they're getting married, why is he telling her to stop? Well, Torb, when a man marries a woman, he decides to no longer entertain the facade that he gives a fuck as to what she has to say, and enters his true masculinity of, bitch, Shut the fuck up. Lol, boomer jokes, am I right? I color the old ball and chain, if you know what I mean. Because I'm basically a prisoner. Yeah, I get you. Anyways, this is like one of the earliest depictions of like a mirror, which then is... This is like one of the paintings that's studied when it talks about, I guess like viewer? This one, and then Las Meninas by... What's his name? Diego Vasquez, I think it is. We get married, would you shut the fuck up for me? Hilaron. Nothing will stop me. Ever. Look at that. Can AI art do this? Can AI art do this? What about this? Can your AI art do this? Probably exclusively this. Make bollocks out of things. This fucking guy, though. What a guy, dude. Look at each little hair that this guy's got on him. Look at him go. Oh, I've got a secret, but I'm not telling you. What's the secret? Wouldn't you like to know? Do you like secret? He says. Look at him. Ooh, secret. Secret? I know it, but I won't do it. I won't tell you. Also, I can't believe that I didn't question that AI waifu pillow simulator more as to whether or not it was AI art, because I fell victim to the fact that the man in the trailer was so funny. I thought, certainly he wouldn't lie to me and have AI art in his video game. Anyways, I swear to God, if they talk about the painter...
Old man, it doesn't matter. You'll be long gone before his greatness is recognized.
That's possible. I am pretty old.
Yep. Old as fuck.
They look very AI, but I think I had, like... I had the blindness, because I thought, wowee. They probably got someone to make this art. But I think anime art, there's like some tells with it, but some of it, you have to really fucking look at it to figure it out. I don't know. Maybe I'm old.
Yeah, man.
I'm old.
It's like at death's door. No wonder you know nothing about the future. You won't be there.
What the hell?
Judging by that, Van Eyck is some sort of musician. Or killer.
Rhetoric is confusing. Are you a part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
A screenshot of the famous painting from the 1400s. Well, you'll see. What makes you think that the organization would accept
because
you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
Ah, you'll see for sure once we're in. It's the last thing you'll ever see before the void consumes you.
Throw him off his game.
Pretty sure Skull would say that.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're only saying practice things for now, so we don't mean no harm to the Skulls brand, or to you.
We do not speak on behalf of the Skulls or their views.
This is definitely something the Skulls would say. But we're not trying to encroach on the Skulls brand in any way. On the contrary, we're just here to market it.
So you're just pretending to be as nasty and as vicious as them.
Hey, we could be just as hard. Like pavement on top of pavement, or a brick on top of another brick.
I don't know what that means.
Or a grave on top of a grave.
What's that mean?
These kids have the vocabulary, but might be missing a brain.
See you, Jetin. Enjoy your evening.
Wouldn't a grave on top of a grave be just a big hole? What's hard about holes?
Alright, enough of this. You know anything about the murder?
Murder?
Man was hanged.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Okay.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
Damn. He got
This
you,
sounds
Kim.
like epistemology, a field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can
Okay.
one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Okay.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
A brilliant
No
work
reply.
of art.
The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything.
What?
He looks very uncomfortable.
What? Why? Who? Who? What? What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have that on there?
First off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
What?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
What are you saying?
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
So are they actually geniuses and they're pretending to be stupid, or I don't know? Makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Okay, dude.
Though he seemed lacking in vocabulary, it seems that the young man has expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
Alright, what about you?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship.
Okay.
The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
Okay.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though,
This is a terrible
you
metaphor.
get more fish
You didn't care.
in a shorter time. And for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking some one. Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
What the fuck are you
Hate to
absolutely
admit
on
it,
about?
But in a weird way, he's got a point.
No!
Is it a coincidence that here we have
Uh-oh.
two badass jackets
Uh-oh.
and two badass cops?
Kim, let's take their jackets, Kim. Kim?
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets, Kim? Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are two of us and two of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear? You know what I'm implying. We should get these jackets. Which one would you wear, Kim?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a this or a that kind of guy?
Neither.
Kim, it is a mental exercise. Please, just entertain the thought.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were
Pop
a juvenile
off,
delinquent,
Kim!
if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the two statements.
Kim! Kim? Alright, I'll take the other one, Kim, because that was powerful.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Thanks, Kim.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
Let's go, Kim!
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Give me those fucking jackets, idiots.
No, no, no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Okay. How?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Wait, that doesn't seem accurate. With those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings.
Oh, okay.
I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls
Uh-oh.
don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Wow, you guys are skulls?
Must be a hierarchical
Yeah,
term.
yeah.
Probably in the lower end.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. You're already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Oh, Kim is doing it too! Kim is doing it! Kim is joining in! Kim, let's fucking go, Kim! Kim, let's fucking go, Kim! Bro, I want to save this and Kim saying that, and I want to watch it over and over again. Kim wants that damn jacket. It's true. It's true, Alexi. He does. Give us fucking jackets. Edwin, thanks for the 60 months. True, new stim unlocked. Wow, you boys are ambitious.
He gets it.
Yes.
Passive aggressive.
Kim,
flattery.
pop the fuck off, Kim.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yeah. Yes, we want to be cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
What about cruelty? What if we just keep going? I want the jackets, but also, I think it's funny. Night Sundown. What if you actually get them killed, though? I don't think that's... then... Hip. Guess who will investigate their murder and bring those people to justice? Me and Kim, wearing our new jackets. Thank you, Shug. I need that. I want to do this.
Fuck you, man. Take them then.
You offer us your jackets like that, it would be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
2 jackets? Look at them go.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off.
Let's
with
go,
mild
Kim.
amusement.
We get to give one to Kim. Kim, here's your jacket, Kim.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
They're a pair. We could really raise hell, go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Kim, that's so funny.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, at least we have them in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Well, Kim, just in case it
The
does.
jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to you, right? And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
Can we give one to the girl that was called the little girl outside the bookstore, Pip?
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Oh.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Kim? Drama, but authority. Half-light, but minus rhetoric. Damn, dude. We'll wear this. Every time I see this, I get excited thinking I get to wear a little bow on my head. My cute little head. Kim?
Yes?
Kim?
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area.
Kim will not wear it.
His shoulder blade.
But I can smell him.
He smells like a man. A perfectly normal man.
Oh, can you? Okay.
Strange. You're not getting any strong ideological whiffs from the lieutenant.
Do you need something, detective?
No.
Alright then.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I put my jacket on. Kim?
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale?
Is this
Supérieure
badass cop? How many
d'Innovation?
cops am I gonna collect?
Is he dangerous?
Yeah, I am.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say
Shut up,
a
Edwin.
single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Kim?
Yes?
Kim! Wear my jacket with me, Kim! 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 You want it? He doesn't want to. What do I need? What do I need? I gotta go to the thing over here. Kim, I gotta go. What time is it? It's morning in the video game. However, it's dark out. Wear it for hours. Stupid tracksuit looking ass. Are you talking to me? Because if I do not look like that, I look like a seagull.
How may I be of service?
Looking for something that plays the tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
Okay.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I play a tape on it?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Can I get a discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Remember, he doesn't like music. He likes sounds. The Dorgunner Megamix is his type of tape. Certainly, he'd give you a discount if he knew you'd play something so experimental.
But I still can't pay that.
4 real is offensively low. But just this once. For the music, concrete, cop.
Okay. Alright, I'll be back. I don't actually have $4. What's this? I should do a thought. Or, do I need all of these? What's this one do? Find better loot. Lots of good shit. Concept heals +1 morale and gives XP. I'd have to quit drugs. While endurance, white checks unlocked. Level cap for endurance raised to 4. I think I'm gonna forget this one. Because I don't want to buy a new one because I want to buy some new scores. Maybe. Is this a bad move? I want to. I'm gonna do it. It costs money to do that? Oh my god. Because I want this one down here. I'm just gonna have to do this. Okay, dude. If we put, this one in there. It's gonna take like 5 freaking hours or something. Kim, we need to find like bottles and stuff to put into the donation thing, Kim. Kim. You pawned something? No, I've pawned my things. And I will not pawn Kim's handkerchief. And I will not pawn Kim's blue pen that he lent to me. What am I thinking?
There it is again. That spectral smell haunting this industrial harbor. And it smells like years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
Sniffer?
Can you smell it now? No, actually. In fact, you can't smell much of anything. Perhaps your allergies are acting up. Nonsense. The reek of communism is unmistakable.
Mañana?
And it's coming from that railing over there. Yes, now's your chance to establish contact.
Okay. First, let me go in here. I don't think I have any bottles in my bag, but we'll see if I do.
The tear machine.
No. You need...
I must not have any. Is that a bottle? I need bottles. Me. Remember in Dexter's laboratory? When Dexter's dad gets buried in the ground like a plant? And then he's in the ground and he goes, "Feed me, feed me." Yep. My vocal stim lately has been, there's there's an episode of The Osbournes. Is that the Ozzy Osbourne show? And it's back when Ozzy Osbourne's medication was, like, affecting him so badly that he was essentially completely out of it at all times. And there's, like, an episode where during the episode, he's, like, upset because he thinks someone's gone in his room and drank all of the beers that he kept in his room or something. And so he goes out to Sharon and he goes, "Someone has been in my room drinking my beers in my room." And it's not, that's not exactly word for word, but that's how I remember it. And so I just say that sometimes because I just think it's so fucking funny. "Someone's been in my room drinking my beers from my room." And then she goes, "No one's been in your room, dear." And he goes, "Yes, they have." And she goes, "I think you're the beer thief." Because obviously he's the one that drank his own beers. But it's just so stupid. But that's... I believe that belonged to someone. He starts making smoothie, falls asleep, wakes up when the blender starts smoking and sets off the fire alarm, waking him up. Like, that's the same way he makes smoothies every day. What about the... There's the burrito, too, right?
Hello, mister.
Okay. She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's that toy you got? I'm not saying look what I stole from your ceiling.
Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Oh. Press your cheek against him.
Isn't he soft?
Yes. I don't want to bother this kid.
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes.
That's nice. My mom is great.
Oh,
He's never angry or anything.
that's nice. Are those your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
Then you should stay in here where it's nice
They
and
look
warm.
the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
Really?
They look identical.
What about this bird that I just stole from your roof?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on God's good side if you replace
Yes,
the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Can I have this grouse?
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway.
Uh-oh.
It looks
Hello,
angry.
GR502. Thanks for the grouse.
Bye.
Kim, I just stole a grouse. What game is this? Disco Elysium? Bum, 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 bum. Someone has been in my room, taking my grouse in my room. It works with so many different things. You can say it about anything. Someone has been in my room, dismantling my free market in my room. I did not think that this area was to the north of where I was, is how lost I was. Definitely heard you saying it during repo. Someone has been in my room, taking my green plates from my room. I'm giving this grouse to that guy over there. I don't like him, and maybe he'll give me money for it. Everyone give me your best. Someone's been in my room, taking my insert meme here from my room. Give me your best one. Especially if it's relatable. Mito Choco. I don't think that is relatable. Brian. Someone, Mito Choco said someone's been in my balls taking my piss. Rune says someone's been in my room taking my pickle jar. My room taking my adjunts. Using my lasagna, very good one. Been in my room and now my window and tape player is broken. It's true. Taking my meds. Azul, do not yoink anyone's piss from their bowls.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
And here you are.
Brian! Brian's head is so fucking fluffy that it's just wide as hell. His head is so wide because of fluff. He's done drinking the water. You drinking the water? When he's on the side of the bathtub and he's putting his tail in the bathwater, I go, "You putting the tail in the water? You putting your tail in the water, Midwine?" And he goes, "Ooh," and I go, "Tail in the water?" And then I put his tail in the water too. Someone's been in my corner losing my religion. Love it.
Can I help you?
Well, what about this fucking grouse I found?
What is this thing?
No biggie. I thought it would look nice.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Thanks very much.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
No problem. Someone's been in my economy taking my capitalism. True. But Brian says someone's been in my bath putting my tail in the water. He's got bedhead so crazy style right now. Brian, you got bedhead crazy style. Saw a car with registration that said Kuno. Hell yeah.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it.
Brian's doing
He
a little
likes
crying.
the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
You crying? Let's come up to my chair. Can I do a crying for everybody? Fine, what do you want? What do you want? It's not doing it. He's gonna sit on my lap. Alright, you can sit here. Sorry, you guys cannot see Brian, but he's here. Get up, Brian. I got this big brush for brushing all of the knots and stuff, which he's not really knotted up or anything, but I didn't have a proper brush for him. So I got him this proper brush that's got like a rake on one side and then like a really fine comb on the other side. And I think it's got some sort of like static technology so that when you brush them, the hair just sticks to the brush so you can pull it off. And I brushed him the other day. I think yesterday or the day before Sarah was coming over. And I brushed so much fur out of him that I was worried that he was going to have a bald spot, but he's probably shedding just because the season's changing or whatever, and also because he hasn't had a deep brush before. And it was so satisfying to brush him, and then to like pull the hair out of the comb, and then like put it into a ball. But it was just so fun. Rub a balloon on him. Well, there was one day where he was laying in his window, in his bed, and every time I would go to touch him, there would be like a static shock. And so then it happened a couple of times, and then he realized that every time I touched him, he was getting a static shock. So if I came near him, he would run away. And it was like 2 days of that. And I felt so bad, but I didn't know it was doing the static because I took my socks off and I changed my clothes, and he was still, it must have been him that had the static on him.
Today, it's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
This is true, Kim.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
About my bill for tonight, me has 86 cents. Kim, you might be sleeping on the ground outside, or at least I will be. Little Brian was getting shocked. I was so shocked. Little Brian is that baby. Better not do that too loud, or Gilgamesh will hear me and get upset. Okay. Oh, I went all the way back here to listen to this tape. But I did not actually have to do that. I want to fix this window.
The window stands broken in its frame.
In my brain, I was thinking about contradiction. Can I sing karaoke yet? Maybe. Oh my god. Why do I got a fucking bazooka launcher? Let's try this.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Someone has been in my room and taken my bazooka
You
launcher
press the
from
large
my
button
room.
marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
It sounds like it's playing, but I will keep it a harmless distance.
Then the organ starts playing, a simple,
Oh,
melancholic
let's
tune
go.
echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for.
Midwine reaching
the one you
for
trust
my
your ring to.
arm.
This one tells it like it is. This is your tune.
I want to know the lyrics to this. The actual song is The Smallest Church in Sussex by Sea Power. Ooh. It's been my favorite piece of music, the... Probably.
A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
I could sing this for
Of course
karaoke.
you could sing this. You could take sad, to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses.
Il y a été une église. Le mieux, le plus, it would be la plus petite église dans le monde. Right, is that what I was saying? Chinese church in Saint Saëns. Il y a été le plus petite église en Saint-Saëns. I don't know how to say surrounded. Say in dans or close to. Approche d'une plus petite jardin. Something like that.
And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it.
What obstacle?
Only one obstacle stands on your way.
This is not sad call.
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling.
I've won him over
After you've won him
plenty
over,
with that grouse,
you can
dude.
express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox.
Tim, do you like
He
it?
doesn't say anything.
Get up, why in here? Oh, I forgot about the other dead guy.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Ouch.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Wasn't I able to do Cop of the Apocalypse? I'm glad I didn't.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice
Ouch.
I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
What if this is me in the video game?
I'll fucking do them all.
Oh,
Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Ew, Brian just yawned and his breath was absolutely so freaking rank, dude.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
What?
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter
Well, I
reel.
was saying, what
The
if
tape
this was,
spinning.
if it was, because I keep feeling like with how I've lost my memory, I'm like, what if it's me that is the bad guy? But I guess, because I don't know what my voice sounds like in the video game. So, I was like, with how he's saying he's going to tear the place up apocalypse style, an apocalypse cop is like a thought you can internalize. And then he's like, gonna rent a room, a real nice one. And then he's saying, I don't give a shit, I'm done. So I was like, oh. Kim would recognize our voice. Yeah. Who's Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
What about the
End
silence?
of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
But he did say he would do it.
Indeed, but...
We're familiar, it's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Okay.
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity. Slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
It's
the
Friday
contrast feels
night.
Chilly, inappropriate even.
Okay. Now the thing is, I don't want to walk around with that because I don't want to look like somebody that walks around with a boombox on their shoulder.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with...
Can I do this? The...
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
We'll leave it. There is something worrying, which I guess it's only 9 in the morning. And I've got only 86 cents to my name. And the room costs how much again? 20? Should have sold the bird. No,
Hey,
I'm this guy's friend.
Was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing in that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Bart, I need to sing karaoke now at 9:15 in the morning.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
What, Gart? Come
He tries
on.
not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man.
This is... No, that's sorry, cop, I guess. What about this? Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style, because that's what I'd say.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me.
The whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Alright,
There
fine.
never will be a right time, believe me. That karaoke system is only there for show.
Oh, I did
I'm
tear
not
it
going
up
to let
sad guy
anyone
style
use it
before
anymore.
already, didn't I? What about my
Got
bill?
the 20 real?
I did not.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
Well, I thought... You know what? Give me that fucking bird back so I can smash it again in front of your eyes.
You see a heavy steel
Son
door.
of a
The
bitch.
door doesn't.
Give me the keys to that door, you guy. This lady got anything new to say?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Okay, she hears me in real life. These guys got anything to say? Again?
Yes. What is it?
I think Kim will be embarrassed if I say that to other police officers. How the heck am I gonna get any freaking money around here? I can't sell my, things in my pocket. Also, what are we doing with this other dead guy? Talk to Claudia. Claudia. Find the secret passphrase by talking to the other communists. Called Jamrock Public Library. Oh, we can do that because it's a normal hour in the day. I can speak to Claudia,
Inside,
but I don't know how
you see
long
a
that
set
will
of
take.
steering levers,
Claudia.
a
Claudia.
radio microphone, a
Where are you going? Where are you going?
toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
What are you doing? Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may
Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from
Bitch.
10 a.m. to...
We should try again.
Anything else? 57's open.
In
No,
the
it's
cabin,
fine.
You see
Alright, we can talk to the guy about communism. Communism! Away! Hey, Brian. What are you doing, Mr. Baby? That shadow moved abruptly and it did startle me. Let's talk to Manana. Manana. Hey, Brian.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls.
You didn't say that.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work.
Yeah, he was.
Thanks for helping out, friend.
There's something important.
What's that, Boya?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish.
Number
so
2.
It's best to insinuate your way in.
I guess this is what we have to fucking say. Because he's not gonna know about a sausage. I don't know if... Maybe this?
Could be coming from one of the jam lorries.
Okay, what about this?
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Krat.
Oh!
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
Do you know any communists?
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
This is true, Manana.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness firsthand.
Kim loves me, I think so.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm trying to get organized by them. I need their help to develop my political potential.
A fellow plains roamer in search of greater understanding. A classic story.
Manana knows,
I wish
dude.
I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I thought you guys were all communists.
Some are, some aren't. It's a big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas,
Comunistas.
Even an anti-institutional boyadero.
That could be me.
There is warmth in his voice when he talks about the Union. Whatever his personal politics,
Wayne,
this is his home.
what are you doing laying like this? Mr. Baby, that doesn't look comfortable. Mr. Baby.
Alright, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely hanging out with them.
Mr. Gilgamesh's little feetsies are laying kind of funny. And you can't even tell. Those are his feetsies up on the right and his tail also. You can't tell.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
Was it Stabon?
Didn't say anything about his name. Wasn't this sort of encounter where names matter?
Was it in an alleyway?
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style.
Ooh.
He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes.
Oh.
Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
An extremely cool way to establish contact. Wish I'd thought of that.
It was alright. A little like something out of a Vespertine spy novel, but I must respect the effort.
How do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais." And then he was gone.
Who are those people?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
A tight half smile. What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but it might have something to do with that.
Kim! Oh my god, could you imagine? That is horrible. Good thinking,
The
Kim.
lieutenant nods.
Just in time. The faithful partner arrives with the key that turns the lock.
Ooh.
You could make a good pair.
Do you really think so? Do you think he likes me? Do you think he likes me, Manana? Mr. Brian, you are not laying comfortably. I will help you. Here. Is this better? Mr. Brian? Mr. Brian. The cats want to lay on my lap, but I have to sit up. Why are you looking at me like that, huh? Why are you looking at me? I'm talking to my friends on the internet, Mr. Brian. I want to lay on my lap, but since my chair is tall so that I can sit in it properly, there's like not a lot of clearance between my lap and the underside of the desk.
Peter Brian, so baby. Baby.
Go to your twee, Mr. Baby. And then tonight for bedtime, I know you're gonna be laying next to me. Whispering. Let me see. What? That's it. He's not as loud as Gilgamesh when it comes to motor running. The motor running. Just stop, baby. We get it, your butt's big. That's not what it is. Not this time, at least. I think I need to make this desk taller. Because when I put it together, I forgot that was a thing that you could do. And so it's still quite low to the ground. Mr. Brian! You just grabbed my headphones cord and put it directly into his mouth.
I salute you, boyas, and wish you good fortune on this grand ideological quest.
Nutty. Don't look at it. It's not for babies. Not for babies. Alright, this guy gave us the password.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coast.
Bye. Alright, let's go check for garbage up here or something, Kim. Do I have a standing desk? I think it can be, but it's not an automatic one. I took it from the office. At least I don't think it's an automatic one. Maybe it could be. I don't know how they work. It had the legs and they were already at a height, and so I just put it together. Torb! You're a real son of a bitch. Maybe I could have sold that guy's racist mugs. Is there not... Are those broken stairs? I think they'd said that at some point. Maybe this stupid guy can give me money. This doesn't do anything,
A rusted
right?
control panel. No screech of...
And I still can't talk to this thing. Okay.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened, and as it's always been.
I said spit, but I meant to say bitch or piss.
Maybe.
Wait, what did that need?
Before the cargo container.
Rhetoric.
Its drawer has not let.
I'm not even getting minus rhetoric. Oh well. Will this guy over here give us money? The horrible man. Was it close? I didn't even see. I just was used to it not working. I don't have your paper signed yet, but can I have money?
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you...
Okay. I have 86 cents. And I do need more money. But I guess what I'm going to do now is just go talk to the lady. Because that's the choice I have now. Essentially. Pew 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 pew. I don't think I've accomplished very much at all today in this video game, have I? Wait up, Brian. Mr. Brian says, "You bitch." Just not say that. I can put that one bottle I have. Take this
The
bottle.
tear machine stat your bottles.
Okay, nice. Thanks. It is Mr. Brian's fault. Also, I was so tired and I yapped for an hour about hating capitalism. But being a cog in the machine or whatever. Alright, let's go talk to this lady. Mr. Brian already knew the word stupid bitch. I didn't teach it to him. He was born knowing it. He's sleeping like a rag doll. He's just got his head like hanging. Maybe I can sell this lady's prescription medication that she does not have a prescription for.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs. Plus,
Okay, lady, I snitched on you, which I didn't want to do, but I had to.
Officer.
Piss. Hold on a sec. I gotta write this down in my brain zone.
Officer.
she puts her coffee cup down.
He gave us a recording where she said that, or where the guy said he was going to do something horrible.
With a soft ring, as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
But he talks about you specifically.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Uh-oh, is this some sort of fetish? Yes.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
Okay.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Was this some sort of machismo?
Yes. Was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his,
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
What? Why my coping mechanism, I guess?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
That's a very strange running joke.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
I feel like we're gonna say this and she's gonna be like, aren't we all mentally done and broken?
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Were you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Okay.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
What about this guy?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A
Why?
nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
Jade, thanks for the bits.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
What was his tattoo?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
I'm not gonna ask that. What did it represent?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
And how so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed.
No, thank you.
Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets.
No, thank you.
Scarred, of course.
No, thanks.
Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Gross.
Is this Orani's lit?
Is this Orani's
Yes.
lit?
This is the very essence of Orani's lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
Okay.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
This is not doing it for me, lady.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
Nope, not doing it.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so
Okay.
it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
And this was you.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what they mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
It's not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
I'm not gonna ask this because isn't this where I'm like, did he have a boner? Did he have a boner? Because I looked at his cock. Hey lady, after he was dead and we were doing the autopsy on the field, I did have to peek at his cock. And I saw it because he had a boner. Maybe I will. I'll think about it. Blue eyes?
Yes. Light blue.
Oh,
They
fuck
were
off with blue galaxies.
Like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
That's not very nice.
Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice.
Not sure if the boner stays
Very
after
surprising,
death.
what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
It might?
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
I also stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it? We have that in common now.
She understands what autopsies entail. It doesn't get her off balance.
How old is
He was
he?
42.
Oh, I didn't think she was gonna know the answer.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Okay. Do I ask about the boner? What about this?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
Trout wants to know about the boner.
You were
not
almost
me.
right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Both of you are from there?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
You can sass on Kim really hard when you said his age was 42 during the autopsy. I see.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Not a patriot.
No. He left the national service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind.
What do you think about this?
He was by no means a stupid man.
You do not seem patriot either.
There is nothing on Moindi. The old world is
Moadib.
dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
What about his boner?
Why do you ask?
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK.
Okay.
Good answer.
Just heard a very strange noise.
All right.
Okay.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
I guess that's that.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said,
Below
yes.
the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old? How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Kim? How old do you think I am? How old do I look?
How old? 58?
What if you're wrong? We were both wrong. He was 40. That's really old.
You asked.
What if you're wrong?
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Kim!
Wait. This requires scientific measurements. To the laboratorium.
What? Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58, your body feels like it's 60, your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. How long has your sentience walked the planet's crust? When and where were you born? Date of birth generator. I'll consider it. Tilleron, what the hell? Alright, talk to Titus. Attend the meeting. Ask another about the tattoos, talk to karaoke. Alright. What was I even thinking about? I completely forgot. The library. Sometime Metaboyan sleep and his eyes kind of open, and he look really silly. Little Brian Camp. You don't want to see him right now. He looks wacky as all hell. Why did you raise him, silly? That's all I know.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. Hold on. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information you can provide on Billy Majon.
Billy Majon, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
Please do.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Andres, thank you so much for the 16 months. Strumus?
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, that's fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe.
Is that right here? No.
That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Oh. Any other information?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
You know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Interesting.
Good. You have a name now.
So, how did your colleague know?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me.
Oh, I thought they were gay and I got excited.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
What did he look like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Okay, dude.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Just get Marie on the damn phone.
Anything else you need from me?
No.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
Which? Around here. Rue de Saint-Ghislain 20? Apartment number 20. I've really enjoyed the game. I know there's absolutely so much in it. And I do want to, part of the reason why I don't really want spoilers of things that like could have possibly happened, because I want to do another playthrough on my own at some point just to see like what I get up to, I guess. How do I know which flat first they are? I guess I can ask this lady. She knows everything. Ma'am?
Give me a moment.
Know where Billy Majon is.
It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. you'll find the Maisons in apartment 20 upstairs. It's one of those doors on the balcony.
What about a secret meeting?
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Okay.
Would she understand if they did?
What about unusual activity?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it. Well,
It's a good way to do it,
I
lady.
think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
Red wine stretched out on the chair, Mr. Baby. Alright, upstairs on the balcony. I think there's more than one balcony. I feel like the game has so many different ways you can experience it in that maybe you could play it a different way and feel
A
different
weathered brown
too.
door. The number reads 20. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Kim, what should I expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
Kim?
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself.
Okay.
Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Any advice on how to do it?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
That's very true.
Good advice.
Okay, let's do it.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello?
What?
Who is it?
Is this Billy Méjean?
Police. A moment, please give us a moment.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
This person sounds familiar-ish. Wait a second.
It's you from the book
Lol.
stand.
Well, not lol, but I remember Pedguin telling me about this lady and insisting that her husband was missing, and she said, no, he's not. So we'll see what happens.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
I would get some tea. Get spoiled. I don't even remember all of what you said, though. Thank you, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
Let's see.
How about some small talk before you break the news? Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
Why is this red? Oh, it's a red check which cannot be retried. I have very high empathy. I can't check if anything is minusing. Oh look, I've got plus from the lieutenant's handkerchief in my pocket. Okay. Let's not small talk.
You've done
Oh, I
this
got
before.
so scared.
Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk. Do I just... Let's see
Yes.
what my inside voice says.
That's the most important
Inside
thing.
voice?
No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
What did you say?
Oh, no.
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Mejon, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray. Wait. Are
But
they...
he was just here. Alive.
What?
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Ew. I guess it's pretty obvious.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
And then it says, say it. It's hard to say at this point. It couldn't have been long. Well, 2 days is not a long time, but this might be a nicer way to do it.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand
Oh, I
starts
can
searching for
hand her
something from
Kim's
the pocket
handkerchief that I never sold.
Here.
Wait, you got another one? I thought this was special. Kim. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
Well, I meant more in the sense that 2 days is an awful time. An awful amount of time for someone to be gone for and everything. But I was saying it as if, because I, Boba IRL, don't like lying. And so, to me, that wasn't a lie because I could rationalize that in some senses, 2 days is not a long time. If you were to say, in 2 days, you'll win $1 million, I'd be like, damn. 2 days is not a long time. But if it was something else where it's like, 2 days ago you fell asleep and shit your pants and you just woke up now, and I'd be like, and I still have my same shit pants on for 2 days now.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
I think the empathy is probably good to listen to in this point, but I think also it's like, if you were the daughters, you would want to be there for your mom, and you would want to know. And then also, it might be nice if the lady is not on her own. And also, I think, like, when it comes to something like this, sometimes it can be really hurtful for, like, those daughters if they're like, so you knew and you didn't tell us when you knew. Also, I'm looking down at Mr. Bryan because he's twitching a lot in his sleep. And it's like, close your eyes while you sleep, Mr. Bryan. It's freaky. And I don't think you have to be, as a parent, I don't think you have to always be completely 100% put together, as you're also a human at the end of the day. I'm gonna go against my empathy and say yes.
No, I'll do it myself. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
I feel like this would be a lot worse if I had played like Pedguin did and insisted that her husband was missing and that I could help find him. And then I have to go through this and feel like a real fucking asshole.
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the
Because
funeral.
he
Here's his
talked
number
to this
in case
lady
you want to
before he
contact him
found the
earlier.
guy. And he talked to her outside the library and was like, is there anything I can help you with? And she's like, no. And he's like, are you sure? And she's like, yeah, there's nothing. And he's like, well, are you having any problems? And she's like, no. And he's like, are you married? And she's like, yes. And he's like, is your husband missing? And she goes, no. And he goes, are you sure your husband's not missing? And she goes, yes, I'm sure he's not missing. And then he goes, I could look for him. And she goes, he's not missing. And he goes, what if he is missing? I could find him. And so she goes, okay, sure, go find him. And then you have to come to her like this? That would be horrible.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her and leave the room. I'll get some Kim points at least. Kim? I did a good job, didn't I, Kim? Oh, why am I clicking on...
You did well.
Yay! Kim gives Kim praise. Kim praise. Kim praise. Kim praise. My favorite currency. Kim praise. I could have done more.
You did enough.
Kim.
Can save the whole world, you know.
Bro! This one, dude. This one hits. There was this girl that I worked with at the bookstore when I was working there. And she was like the nicest person ever. She was so sweet and so kind. And she would always talk about like wanting to help people and stuff. And she'd be like, I just want to be able to save everybody. I just want to be able to help everybody. She's like, I just wish I could do it. And I'm like, man, I know what you mean.
Can't bring the dead back.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Is that it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Okay.
Let's go.
Alright, let me save this. And I gotta put Brian on the cat tree. Because my leg is asleep. Why you gotta go to the cat tree? Now I'm just gonna get another one. Yep. He's come over to my lap now. I put Brian over there because my legs are asleep, Gilgamesh. You dingus head. Did you see him with his belly? He loved a belly scratch. He loved a belly scratch. And did you see him slurping? Just slurped on my hand. Has to just lick. That's his thing now. He likes to lick my hand. And then I have to rub it across his head. As if I'm cleaning him, I guess. Because I am not gonna slurp him myself. So he slurps my hand. And it's indirect slurping. No problem. I think because I want to play the, because I want to play it again. But I'm just trying to be careful. And because, like, I'm pretty smart. So sometimes even if something is, like, alluded to, I'm like, oh, I kind of understand what that could mean. This guy's slurping my hand. Why do you licking my hand so much? Is that what he wants me to do? If he licks my hand, am I supposed to rub my hand on his head so that he's been slurped by his own slurp? What a slurping. Here. You tell everybody. Can you tell them? Where's your belly at? You tell them. You gonna tell them? You telling them? You tell them? You tell them? Mr. Baby. Mr. Baby. Okay, well, I traded one cat for another cat. What a nice man. What a nice Mr. Gilgamesh. But now I feel bad, because Brian's gonna be like, bro. You told me that I had to go on the cat tree, and now you got my brother over there? Mira, Gilgamesh. He's a baby. This guy's a baby. What a nice little purring man. Now what is it doing? Okay, so we case closed that one. What? Oh. I was like, what do you mean? Oh, we did figure that one out. It was, Claz. Oh, I'm so bad at saying her name. Klaja. Klaja. That's how it is. Mr. Baby. Okay, what do I want to do now? Myself organized for communism. Talk to that guy. In case I ever meet Dolores Day, I guess. I've got her figurine. Mr. Baby. He's grooming you because he trusts and loves you. Oh, my Mr. Baby. Does he think that I'm stinky? Does he think I am dirty? Is this still open? Can I smash all his cups?
A row of mugs sits on a little
Tap
ring.
on
The
them.
images betray the owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other. The lieutenant picks.
I'm beginning to feel better.
Kim, this guy ain't even got any money in here. I was hoping he would have some... We could sell his mugs. I guess who would want to buy racist mugs, right, Kim? I forgot I did that. I don't know how I forgot that I did, but I did. Mr. Baby, you got some stanky breath, my guy. I can't do anything else with this, this book, right?
The edges of the page.
I was hoping some cool shit. Also, I wish the map made any fucking sense at all when you look at it. And why do I just get a stupid measure head? Sleeping dock worker. Where the hell is that guy? Physical instrument. I don't know. There's the post box. I guess we can go talk to Titus now and say, I listened to your tape. Mr. Baby thinks I'm stinky.
The clowns are still hanging around.
Yeah, I get it. Hong
What is
Kong
it
or
now?
whatever the fuck the clowns say. I talked to her about the tape.
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
She pretty much laughed it off. Should I rub it in this guy's face? Because the angrier I get him, the more he says things he's not supposed to.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
She wasn't scared. It made her nostalgic. She was turned on. She said she would be like him if she could. Let's tell him this one.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Kim! Pop off, Kim. Kim's in on it. We got the Kim's in on it answer.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along.
Claudia.
She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Hello, Crocs.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Mix and match. Let's say this one. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I
Tommy?
know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
That's like the most typical shit you could say. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play
I
along.
asked for your opinion. Not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the... Sure, I'll do that.
Yeah. Why don't you?
Be straight. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I.
Pop off,
Why
Kim.
don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the
Tommy?
whore upstairs.
I hope you've had a good day. Make sure you drink water. I know you're a young man, though. A young person. So, you will probably not have a hangover or anything, because when you're the age that you are, that doesn't happen. But still, it's not a bad habit to get into of drinking water when you're drinking alcohols too.
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
What is that? Why are you deciding that?
Yeah.
Oh.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us.
What's this
Bartender,
game? This is
20
Disco
beers for the
Elysium.
Dock Workers Union.
It's like investigating a murder. And it's got like 1,000 different interactions. It's really cool. Nailing him to the wall.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Good idea, Gart.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Ooh. Convince Titus he's being manipulated and use my rhetoric. Maybe I can do that if I have an outfit on. Do I have any nice rhetoric, Kim? Kim? Hand me my rhetoric trousers. I wish there was somehow an easier way to see what these things had on them. But it is also not a very big deal to just have to hover over them. We have nothing for that. But... what, the jacket? It's minus rhetoric. Digging the skunk cosplay. Actually, I'm a seagull. Yeah, minus, unfortunately. Unless there was another one, but I don't think there was. Well, I can still try it.
You again. What is it?
He didn't call me a clown. Let's try it. 1, 2, 3, go.
Plaza
Piss.
is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
What? I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. No, I'm not, but I will play an imaginary
No,
fiddle.
we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
How do you know?
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
'Tis pity she's a whore. What the fuck? You promised there would be good options. Where are they?
Oh, you want more good options? Here we go. So good.
I don't want to say pussy boy, but I also do want to say pussy boy, but I also hate it. I mean your sweet little plaything upstairs.
More fiddle playing? I can't believe this shit. What is this mime trying to do? Get to me?
No. He's just playing his viola da gamba. Before becoming a detective, my partner was a violinist. Many of us were.
What, Kim?
Time to move to more serious matters, like what really happened.
Kim is trying to save me. Kim just lied about playing Did you play the violin?
Fuck that! Kick his ass, boss. This is a fiddle-free establishment.
They hit the fiddle, Kim.
You hear that? One more peep out of you and you're on the curb, fiddle man.
Yeah, but if I did that and he assaults a police officer...
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off.
Okay,
you
dude.
sounded like a madman.
This was your idea. Inside voice. Okay. What was I going to do now? Convince them to tell me the whole story. If I get some rhetoric. What's this guy say again?
Hi again, gendarme.
Composure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Kim, I need some money. Kim, we've got about to the end of the day, Kim, until I need $20 essentially, Kim. Maybe 19, I guess. Let's go to these fisherman shacks. Gendarme. I couldn't get in here before, right? It's locked. Is there anything around here for me to get money from? Maybe over there. Maybe Kim could have... You know what, Kim? If you played the fiddle before, why didn't you pretend to play it? You could have done it a whole lot better than I did, Kim. We never talked to these guys, I don't think.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
You sound just like the guy that's in the shipping container.
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want?
Ah!
I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal.
What the
you won't
heck?
get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
What a business.
Oh. The system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What the fuck does that... Yeah, what does that mean?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck. And I made mine real
This guy's
good.
gotta be
Got my
voiced by
hands on
that
3
other guy,
bottles
right?
of liquor ex-squeeze. Sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit. Bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
I think I'm hooking for Kuno.
Seriously? Are you?
I'm sorry, Kim. I just wanted to see what happens if I say it.
Fine.
What the fuck? Was that... Hello? Did you guys hear that? It was like it was meant to be voiced. And it didn't get voiced? Was there like a placeholder or something? It said skip, I think. That was so strange.
And the lieutenant is annoyed.
What was that? New Boba skip. Business venture.
You see, bought cigarettes, bought beer, even bought a bit of speed.
Do you have a
And look at me
permit?
with the permit? Who gives a shit? In
Okay.
the civilized world, it's accustomed to...
That's definitely the same voice actor, though, I think. What about this guy?
Hey, Tequila!
Okay.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Wait, that sounds like... He knows what I'm talking
So
about.
what's happening?
Tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset.
He knows
How
me.
are the high concept
It's
reality
Evrard. It did sound just like him. Gilgamesh, I'm gonna have to put you on your bed. Also, I'm gonna get a snack. Because I want to keep playing, and I'm not super... Well, I'm not sleepy anymore. So why don't we all get snack time? And then I'll put this here, and I'll type on the text. Snack time. Snack time. Then I will put that. I will do this. BRB. The vultures heard the crinkling of plastic, and so they thought it was for them. What do you want, Mr. Baby? Now he's slurping his water. Slurping his water. What snacks did everybody get? I got a Cadbury Brunch chocolate chip bar. Which this is in the breakfast bars section. It's a chocolate bar. Let's be real. It's a chocolate bar. You've not seen these, Pip. You would probably like them. Sinvicta? Hello? Chocolate chip bar. It's pretty good. This guy knows me, look.
He says it like it's obvious.
Barbecue steak, hell yeah.
Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang.
What are you looking at?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I'm on a 50-year losing streak. A share bag of Wotsits, but not sharing them. That's okay. Brie cheese. Oh, that does sound good. Is it a breakfast bar with crunchy and chocolate? It's like, it's almost like a granola bar, but it's a soft, chewy bar that has a layer of chocolate at the, like, around it. Sort of, and then chocolate chips on top. Very good.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
Pork scratchings. Ew.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Hope you're doing well, Sinvicta.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
That's my nom de guerre.
It definitely is.
Do you know me?
Oh, do I? Of course. Don't you remember?
Of course I do not remember.
No, you sure don't.
I knew Gilgamesh was eyeing up the crustacean station. And he sure was. He went right in there.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
So this is my crew.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Sure.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my chords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you.
Okay.
The man, the myth.
We met on Friday.
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
Uh-oh.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Okay.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer.
What the
And it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
That doesn't sound like me at all. Meanwhile, Torb says, yeah, that's you.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Okay, naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
Mm-hmm.
Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs.
Midobline is peeking into the crustacean station to see what Mr. Gilgamesh is doing. I think he's remembered that the crustacean station exists. And he's like, man, why didn't I think about going in the crustacean station? Is that true? It's too late now. Crustacean station is occupado.
The time hath come.
Okay.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied,
yes.
The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
Say nothing, it's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster.
Okay.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to.
Also, I still haven't found my gun. Everard had said that he knew where it was and stuff, but wouldn't tell me.
We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
Mr. Bryan's going in his cardboard box. He's given up on waiting for the crustacean station.
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh no.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on.
Uh-oh.
How one of them fucked you real bad.
What?
After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Mr. Bryan has a little cardboard box that he like barely fits in, and you could probably put a lid on it and he would completely fill the space in the box. And he'll sleep in it, or if you're chasing him, he'll jump into it, and this is in quotations, hide in it. Because he thinks if he ducks his head low enough in there that you can't see him, even though his cardboard box is on the floor with no top on it and no, like, flaps or anything, and you're looking directly at him. Disciples of Maru. True. Because Gilgamesh was going into that, soda box.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Don't listen, Kim.
Yeah. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Ice Brewski. What about anything else I lost?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Okay.
Please, don't open that door.
Oh no, it hurt me physically to hear that.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Okay, sure.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Wait, oh, I thought I asked this one. Losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge? You said something about your hope or heart or something.
If I die, I'm gonna be pissed off.
To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
What about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
This is Lewis when he's drunk.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
Literally.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
That's not true, Kim. I would never say that.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
No, I'm not hermit cop. Did you hear what kind of cop I was?
You kept calling yourself a goddamn superstar who'd cleared 501 cases.
Superstar cop?
No thanks to the squares at the precinct.
True.
As you put it.
Alright, I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Want to tell me another story sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
I don't want to say this, but I don't want to hear
It's
anymore.
what you almost say, but the words choke in your throat. Do you really want to miss out on all this good stuff? Perhaps
Oh
it's
my god.
significant.
What's in it for
There
me?
might be interesting details, fresh experiences, exciting rewards. You'd really ignore it all? Exactly. So you know what to say.
Tell
It
me about
depends,
that.
Really. Booze. Did you already forget our party? So,
I'm not giving you any
have
alcohol.
you got anything
Oh.
for good old idiot doom spiral?
Sure, you can have
A
this
bottle
alcohol that
for
I
a
don't want.
story. Seems fair to me. Classy.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
No.
Don't call Abigail.
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here.
This guy also sounds
Something happened
familiar.
to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual. A founder / junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Okay.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Did that help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world.
Okay.
But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
Brushing dust off his shit-stained pants. Do we mean like bird shit, or we mean like this guy and his human shit?
One day I left on my evening run.
Or just
As
shit?
you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see?
Okay.
At least I was
Oh, shit.
halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly.
How wet are we talking?
Wet, okay? It was raining really hard.
Okay.
I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
This kind of sounds like it's not true, any of it.
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I've got feline reflexes.
No, you don't.
Bitch.
Whatever. The point is, reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up.
Okay.
So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
You gotta be shitting me.
I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were.
What the fuck?
Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office.
And then?
I rang my neighbors' buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I
Kim
was
is
trying
like,
to sell
can we
them something and
please
hung up before I could even explain the
do
situation.
some fucking police work?
People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on.
Too true. How many times
I don't
that's
begrudge
happened?
them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Hello, Scubomination.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
These things together.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity.
Okay.
I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there.
Yes.
But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers
God.
to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this. So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing
I'm not
you've
a
ever
hobo
heard,
cop. You do realize all of this is your own fault, right?
I don't remember you being such a dick before, Tequila.
Just, why didn't you tell anyone that you lost your keys?
That doesn't mean you're wrong, though. Anyway, that was all the tale one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit? I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me.
Sure.
Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
What's this about a lost jacket? I feel like I have it, the one covered in bird shit.
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
I love when you do a quest thing before you get the quest. Case solved immediately. Maybe?
Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
This is your jacket.
No fucking way. Idiot Doom Spiral never forgets a piece of premium menswear.
Okay.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Interesting.
Not on your fucking
Does
life,
this mean
Rosemary.
anything?
What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing fawn, like some low-concept bicycle courier. Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket. Someday.
Okay.
At least you got a nice jacket for your troubles.
I guess so, Kim.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Kim! Kim wants to chat.
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you.
What?
About your sense of style.
Kim, what what I mean, Kim. It's giving seagull.
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
Seagull.
Eclectic is for pop music with indigenous percussion. You're a sartorial maverick.
Hobo chic. Superstar casual.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you. Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
What the hell? I'm not taking style tips from someone who's dressed like a mega binoclard. I don't even know what that means. I'm not taking style tips from someone who dresses like a washed up tip-top racer. You're a sharp-dressed man. We could be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
Excuse me, Kim.
A warm smile.
Smiling?
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
Alright, I have to dress better for Kim. Kim? I dress better for you? Kim, I've got my commander's jacket on. My bow tie. Kim? How's that? I'll take this hat off for you, Kim. Are my trousers? They're just regular black jeans. Is that okay, Kim? What have I got on? This thing. Jeans. Okay, Kim. My gloves are a little bit lacking. Shall I put different gloves on, Kim? Or should I not have any gloves on, Kim? Maybe these are okay. The tie? I hate the tie. He's always yelling at me. My perception, empathy, but no less logic. That looks kind of cool. No, this do not match. Unless... Oh, that looks bad. Kim? Kim, how's my style? I've got a skill point. I feel like I was thinking about endurance because I only at any time have 2 health points. And I would like to be better endurer. New thought. I could think of my date of birth, but I think I want some endurance. That's what I want. Maybe. That's what I'm gonna do. Accept. Yippee! Alright. Kim. I need to find money. Because money makes the world go round, Kim. Even though I fucking hate it. I'm eating custard creams. Figuring out how old I am is more important than health. Yes. You know exactly, Torb. Oh, that's where my car was. Can't remember. I think we got this stuff out of here, but just in case. Mm-hmm. Guess we can ask this lady again.
The waves are beginning to die down.
Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Hey, that's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess.
Hmm.
Why is it in the sea?
It's an installation. Very conceptual.
An installation. Us poor people are stupid and don't get installations. All I see is a heap of trash. This actually calls for a funeral, I think.
Are you suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all?
Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Life world? Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Fine, I'm in.
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake?
True.
Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities. Like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area, or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example?
Sure.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Ooh, Kim liked it. That your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Aren't I?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Never mind.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
I'm looking for someone else.
Oh? Who?
I don't know.
How can I assist you then, officer?
I guess I'm not looking for anyone. Sorry about that. What's this lady got to say?
A policeman. What can our village do for you?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Oh. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Why isn't anyone using the room? Well, we'll say you've got yourself a new tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Okay, Kim.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
I don't know what I want to do with this woman because she doesn't want to sign Everart's document. And I wonder if I even have to get her to do it. Because I think right now it feels like we can get Titus to sort of just snitch on himself, sort of. Let's just ask her some stuff.
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
I kind of fixed that.
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
That's it?
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible.
I feel like that could potentially be a place where, first of all, we could scavenge stuff for money, but also, what if there's like old guns in there and ammo, right? And this guy was shot? Who knows?
And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Nice. So is this my room then? My room! Kim, come in my room with me. Let's just hang out,
The
Kim.
door has seen better days.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement.
Yes?
But just so you know...
Yes?
After we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Kim.
The key turns with a satisfying click.
Why did he have to be so upfront about not sleeping in my shack? Okay. Books about bird watching. The waves, the sea, a church.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Oh! Wowie zowie. Logic, eh? Actually, what is this jacket I'm wearing? RCM Commander's jacket. Okay. So that's my Policia jacket. Very cute. Much better than having to scrounge up $20 every day. Alright, let's see. After I gave that guy a grouse and everything. You know what they say. Give a man a grouse and he'll still make you pay $20 fucking for a room. I'm trying to run and I keep accidentally canceling it. So this is the abandoned church. And then... So there's stairs that I can see. So there's gotta be... Oh, look at this. What about this and this? Kim? Kim? Kim, you're harshing my vibe. Kim. We need to get into here somehow. I think it's this one.
You see, a once bright mural towering, a slogan used it.
Alright, if we go down here... So I wonder if that's the building the woman's talking about, because there's also a building here, but I can't remember if we can actually go near that or not. Okay. What's this? Money, please? What the hell this? Kim, some cooler sunglasses maybe, Kim? How's that? These are so huge. Savoir-faire, but visual calculus. Calculus! Kim, I'm tired of running. Because it won't do it. Oh, this is the bullet holes place. Okay, maybe it's this place then. Soleil, soleil. But no, because there was stairs in the other building. So that would imply that there is a way to get in there. Underground passageway. I'm not sure. For a second, this music sounded a bit like the, last ending scenes in Arrival, maybe? And I was like, why am I feeling the way I'm feeling? What am I looking for? I want to see if there's a way into this building. Because I can see stairs in here. So I assume I can get inside. And I don't want to listen to that man yapping again. The yapping man. It's so good. Arrival is like, I'd say it's in my top films. Along with Interstellar. I love space movie. Maybe if I... Find your gun yet? Nope. Am I supposed to do? Shoot the lock off the door? They said someone bought... What does it say about my gun? I don't even know if I have any quests about my gun anymore. We did this already, didn't we? Victims' tattoos. Maybe it's this. The secret passage. Which I guess... Sing karaoke. Figure out about yourself. Isabel and Lillian, once signatures are secured, but we don't actually have to mail them. The church? I guess so. I don't know if there was anything else in the church. And I don't think there's anything around the outside. What? Ask Claudia. Well, I've got to do it when Kim is not with me. So it's got to be in the evening anyways, and it's only noon. Oh. What does that mean? There's nothing in here. And as much as it seems like you should be able to exit through this stained glass window, you can't. But I guess if it just means you go outside. Tell Kim to leave. No! Have you not been paying attention to how much I love Kim? That's the little house with the little girl in it. I guess time doesn't pass also unless you're talking to people. Maybe does this guy know a way to get in?
Hello again. Sure.
Building.
What's on your mind?
They
yes,
built
they even
it?
built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Me too, Kim.
Yes. To lure in their star engineers. This... Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a...
He means
tape
that
computer.
the boys got shot
Oh my
by the communists.
Christ.
The boys were bourgeois.
I'm not doing that.
Tape computers.
How'd
They
they work?
used them for military communications. What's the Mars decree?
A short-lived legislative foundation.
It's a beautiful piece of tech. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it.
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book. Already,
Actually,
I'm
no
just
one knows.
asking him to see
10
if...
years ago,
Oh, I
Wait,
don't want to
did
buckle
he
up.
just say Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center?
Lol.
He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center?
What are you talking about?
The Dumpty Dom Center for Contemporary Arts. The
That's some
exhibition
British
itself
shit.
drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose
Kim,
to...
is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Is this supposed to be a play on this, Saint Pompidou? Why are you cringing, Pedguin? Because I skipped what this boring man is saying?
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the
As
device
if you
itself
sat
was
and
very
listened to every
elegant,
single thing
fragile.
everyone said in this
One could
video
write
game,
directly
ADHD
on the
Master
tape
Deluxe
using a special
3000.
chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
That I'm talking to
Made
him.
of black film.
Because I'm
folding
wondering,
tape
this guy's got such a fucking massive boner for this building. I want to get in this building. Maybe it's like, oh, one of the interesting things about this building is that there's a staircase Just over here. I'll show you. Bitch. Also, there's a penis drawn on this wall. Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the
Wumpty
socioeconomic
Dumpty my
causes of the
fucking
revolution,
dick.
it pains me
Why don't
to
you go
imagine
Wumpty
the
Dumpty your own
revolutionaries
dick?
setting fire to this precious
Idiot.
device. But so they did. The felt blade bag experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Okay. Why?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. But of
Excellent.
course.
Why do you keep using that emote? Nothing fucking light mode even popped up on the screen. Alright, are you trying to tell me what to do? Can I not fast travel from here? Do I have to be in a specific place to do it? To Wumpty is critical. Fuck off. What's gotten into you? Cough. To be in a fast travel area. Okay. Well, I'm in one now, I think. Let's go over here. Map and the Ferris wheel, and there's a tunnel entrance. That. How the fuck I even get up there? I ain't seen no fucking Ferris wheel. Ferris wheel done fallen down to a creek or something. Look how I'm running because I've got so many tools in my hands. Get rid of that crowbar. Torb, what the actual hell? It's fine. As if I'm gonna look at the map, because so far it hasn't been helpful. Everyone in the chat ripped their dick off simultaneously when I said that. Look, that guy looks like me. Cigarette butts. I took a note. Control box. The ladder's rusty. Free box. Are you gonna style on Torb, Disco? New toy? Maybe this one won't scream at me. But this one has got like, it's just all drug. Or no, I guess electrochemistry is drug. But it gives me allergies. I don't want allergies. Have we kissed Kim yet? No, I'm trying to do the speedrun hack for that. I did smell him. I smelled him as good as I could. I gave him a sniff. Oh my gosh, yumma. Dude. I hope I still have my copy-paste from earlier. Are you fucking ready for this blast from the past, dude? 1 second. Oh, I don't have it copy-pasted anymore. Hold on. No spoilers, everyone. I was showing the chat this earlier. Because I was talking about capitalism. I always zoom the fuck out. Are you ready, dude? Are you so fucking ready? Where's the other... This version, too. Which this makes sense in context of this video game. Okay, hold on. How do you crop to something? Whoever, this newfangled paint that the kids are using. Alright. Here you go. You remember? Whole day I'm fucking busy, only get few money. This is what I was talking about earlier. And then, when I googled it, it came up with this. Which is so funny because it's fucking Karl Marxified. What's this? Disco? You're a son of a bitch. This was... I think this was in... I remember when he said that. He did say this. Karl Marx. And then he said, you know what? What if whole day all of us are busy only for a small amount of time and share few money? How about that? How about it? How about that? I think this was in both me and Yama's tag on our Tumblrs. That was the tag for us to look at to make ourselves laugh. Of things that had made us absolutely lose our goddamn minds. A real good one. That one. Work whole fucking day, only make few money. Alright.
An old door worn by elements guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
We didn't kiss Kim yet. However, he was proud of us, but he also did say that we are dressed badly.
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
So you win some, you lose some.
The washerwoman mentioned a depot up the coast.
Okay.
She said it was for moving ammo and cargo across the bay. This might be it.
Okay, I'm gonna put both instruments in my hand. My instrument and Kim's instrument. And then after I'm done doing that, I'm going to hold a crowbar and some wire cutters.
An old door worn by elements guards
He loves
the
us
depot.
even when we're
The
ugly.
wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
Why did I hear you
door hasn't
talking
been
to...
opened
Why
in
did
a
I hear
long
you
while.
talking to
You
George?
see a handle.
Or was it... the evil one? I forgot. I don't remember her name because she bit me. And so I've removed it from my mind. Rest in peace. To a real one. Gracie. Oh my god. That bitch. Rest in peace to a bitch. But I love... Well, no, I didn't love her. She was mean as fuck. Those are Yama's dogs. Did you say... Did you used to call George ugly, or was that just when we were talking about the other dog? Because I hear you saying ugly in my head, but like... You can't help he's ugly in your voice. That's how you talk, I guess. But like... Chest voice. How are you enjoying your uncomfortable conversation simulator, Rodney? Rodney? Why the fuck did Stream Elements... Here we go, Rodney. I've got pent-up emotions from the last couple of months and the last time you were here. Stream Elements made this plugin for OBS, for multi-streaming. This shit's broken as fuck, dude. Rodney. And I hate it. I thought, this will make my life so easy, so much more convenient. No. How about it made it worse, Rodney? I can't even separate my VOD music so that I can get away with doing evil shit. I'm not responsible for what Stream Elements does. That's very good, because also the other thing they do that I'm gonna complain about is they send you a million fucking emails about doing a brand deal for no money. And then, if you don't respond, they just keep sending you the email about it every 2 days. And it's horrible. So I'm glad you're not responsible for any of that. Called Ziggy ugly. I did. He's ugly. Why can't I... Interfacing. Why can't I... Interfacing? Is that a thing? Interfacing? Is this picking locks? Come on, dude. Are these little wacky gloves? Where's those little wacky gloves? Drug gloves, not lock picking. Lock picking gloves? Computer hacking skills, nunchucking skills.
An old door, worn by elements, guards
Alright.
the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
We got on a, I'm pretty sure, a 3% check. First try. Punched Kuno in the face. It can't be redone. It can't be retried. However, it might kill us. Thoughts? Might kill us. Alternatively, I assume that there will be perhaps another way in. Alright? We need to do something really lucky first. Googling something really lucky. List of lucky symbols. 7, 8. This creature from Lithuania. How do you feel about this? Let's get all of our luck in. Alright, stare at this for a little bit. This dragon. Rub Filigamesh belly. Don't know about that one. Oh look, they've done it in a nice slideshow for us. Okay, let's just like oh, and it cycles through. Okay. Let's get brainwashed into being lucky together. I really hope one of these is not like a giant cock or something. Oh! Oh! Ooh! Oh! Oh! This has to make us lucky. This has to. Look at him go! Lemon pig! But look at him, he's got a nice... Look at his... Look at how good he is. He's just good. He's got a long butt as well. Lemon pig, my new TTT spray. Very possible. Lemon pig. Okay. Oh! Mr. Baby. Oh. Oh! White rat on a table? I don't know why that's lucky. That one doesn't feel... Okay, it wasn't a giant cock, but it still didn't feel lucky. That one didn't feel lucky at all. But here's a nice cat to go afterwards. Whoa, elephant. Love that guy. Very nice bush. Wow, 4-leaf clover and the number 7. I know it's like a... Oh, multiple cultures. This crux gamata, historically used as a symbol in Buddhism, how do you say this? Jainism and Hinduism, widely popular in the 20th century as a symbol of good luck or prosperity, before adopted as a symbol of Nazism in the 1920s and 30s. Oh, I really hope that's not the, It is the original symbol, it's got dots on it. Can you imagine if that's the fucking... I hope you're not showing cock anytime soon. I did not, Rodney, unfortunately. I think that would have been better, maybe, if it had been. Could they have taken something else instead? Why'd they even choose that symbol? I don't get it. No, that cannot be the YouTube thing. I don't think... You know what? Hot take. I don't think that I could have anything less in common. I don't think there's anything that those guys believe that I'm like chill with. Gonna say it. Hot take. Hot take. Pretty sure all of that is quite bullshit and Pretty fucking dumb. Can you imagine thinking that white people are the superior race? I'm not even gonna get into it about how bad the food is. That's all I'm saying. Also, most of the people that go to those like Nazi parades and shit, I don't think I want any of my bloodline being mixed with those guys. 'Cause pretty much 10 out of 10 times, 100% of the time, they are fucking ugly as hell, dude. Flying to US next month to have meetings at Twitch HQ. Sure hope they'll still let me in. I hope so too, Rodney, because I know they'd be firing people left and right and just letting people go. So I hope so. I'll put in a good word for you to the guy, whatever his name is. The guy? That guy. Alright, we've looked at lucky things. One thing that was originally lucky. Not lucky. I'm not talking about Twitch, I mean the US. Oh. Well.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on
Yes.
the door with all your weight.
Not even
It
Lemon
does not
Pig?
budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
How can we get in there, Kim?
We don't get in there.
What? What do you mean? We can get into like everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
Kim.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
That's who I am, Kim. It's who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it. Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
That's not true, Kim.
At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life.
One more door?
Perhaps something useful would come from this.
Yes! That one door on the coast. There has to be a way to get through the unopenable door. We've got to internalize this one. How far am I from leveling up? I want to know. Is this how far? 59 out of 100, halfway. Kim? Kim, we'll be back for this door. And I'll take my silly gloves off just for you, Kim. Look how hairy my hands are, Kim. Do you like a hairy man? Just wondering. Because, I'll have you know, Kim, not only am I a hairy man, my name is also Harry. I remembered it. Hope you're proud of me. I'm under arrest? I don't think so. I am the law in this video game. Alright, let's go here. That guy was T-posing for a second and looked quite foolish. So do I have to tell Kim to wait somewhere? Because I don't want to.
Excuse me?
I can't say this.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
You do it all the time, Kim.
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay. What else have we got? I guess we can... I wanna do a lying. I wanna lie about something. Here's what I'm gonna lie about. I don't give a fuck about that Everard guy. Really. So I think I should just mail off this letter.
The mailbox greets you with its graffito, but the documents inside the envelope still lack the required signatures.
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures. I assume that's the goal here.
Piss. I don't want to make that lady sign that. She doesn't want to. What else should I do around here? Not much to do with that lady. I don't like that lady over there. Trying to figure out... Oh, we can just pass the time on the bench, right? Is that unwise?
The worn and beaten wood.
We can sit on benches after.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when...
Kim, the reason I need to sit on the bench is so you'll go to sleep soon. Maybe I can... Okay, so...
Inside, you see a set of
I had
steering
talked
levers,
to the
a radio microphone, a
police
pull-out toolbox,
person.
and the soft glow of the fuel
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the message.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
But I asked her this.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th February 09.
Hello, Ravs. Hello, Raiders. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I'm playing Disco Elysium. It's really good. I don't have my camera on because I am really tired, I say. Almost having streamed for 5 hours after I was really tired. Yes, it's a first playthrough, so I don't know anything. But I'm really enjoying it, and it's really great. And I wanted to lie, but I didn't get to lie just yet. But I'm having a good time, and I've enjoyed it a lot. And I like all the characters, and I want my guy to kiss, Kim. We'll see if it happens one day. I'm speedrunning towards it. We'll find out. Hope you have a good rest of your evening, though. I love Kim. Oh my gosh, I sure do. I certainly
do. He was
do.
found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
Okay. So we don't know when he was born, but we have that he was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor. Interesting. Yeah, the art is really good too. It's just, there's a lot about it that's super, super unique. It's really great.
This is what the ICT knows about him. He was raised by
I
foster
see.
parents,
Insane clan posse.
entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
So I think he must have lied then. Because didn't he tell her that he went there and everything, I think. My favorite brain voice? The autism one? I think it's this one. And I think this one, maybe, or this one, where it's like you're having a discussion with someone and it will say, wow, did you know that the male deer does this thing and also blah 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 blah, and it just spits out some fucking facts in the middle of nowhere. Or it's like, there was like one point where I said something and then the fucking encyclopedia or autism one, whatever, said the exact same thing that I just said, and I was like, okay, dude. But yeah, those are my favorite ones. And also because it's like literally me in my head all the time about like stupid random connected facts that I then a lot of the times keep to myself. Oopsies. But that's my favorite one. And I think I like I've liked having the empathy one too. And then I did some Inland Empire stuff where I was like speaking to a dead guy. Yeah. So I thought that this guy had told that woman and also a bunch of other people that he was in a lot of conflicts. But it seems he was discharged before this one?
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in
Shivers
Canaan,
and Inland?
or any of its other incarnations. Or
I don't
him
think
even
I've had
entering Revachol.
much of the Shivers one. Maybe? A leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into...
Yes, I know
tubes.
that.
It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
Conceptualization the best because it says literal things. Yeah. I think that's another blue one, right? I feel like the blue one has a lot of like pseudo-autistic tendencies at times.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Kim, don't be nice to her in front of me. Be nice to me instead. Any info on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
What about... all we have to connect him to Krenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
Yeah, my Shivers is only one.
No problem, Lieutenant.
I did, like a custom start, and I think I mostly put it into Empathy and Inland Empire.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Don't make me jealous. Well, I guess we have what we need, or at least all we're gonna get.
Name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
Okay, new skill point!
This means something to him. To know that name. Like naming a case. It's important.
Now we can
Sometimes
start
police
thinking
work
about
is
that
about
door.
human dignity. About giving back names to anonymous victims.
Small bit of mechanical
I'm glad the
advice.
inquiry
Ooh,
was helpful to
sure. As long as
investigation,
there's no
officer.
spoilers or
Do you have any
anything.
other questions?
No, I do not, Alice.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a
Kim, I feel like I've been doing a very good job lately, and that you could say nice things to me too. Kim, I really feel like thinking about a door. Kim. How come this sometimes has this? You know what I mean? How come there's the electricity through it? What does that mean? Does it mean anything? Or does it just look cool? Just for effect, I see. Ew, look, you can see my skeleton down there. Dorador! Thank you very much for the prime. For passive skill checks, the game checks for an even number. So having a 1 or a 3 in a skill is going to fail checks, but a 2 or 4 are not. That's so strange. Strange but interesting. Like my synapses. Woo! I don't think I have good ones of those. In real life. Gardener, I'm very sorry to disappoint, but I'm a gardener, and that's why I don't know what a fucking rake is. Why would I know what a rake is? I'm not a gardener. Only gardeners know what rakes are.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk.
Look, I can buy medicine now.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They
Oh, do I
all
already
bear
have one
the
of those in
somber-
my pocket from earlier? No, I do not want the speed. Well, I thought I had a healthy guy. I'm gonna buy
A small
some.
cabinet.
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope
Health.
Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
What the heck? Oh, it added it? Maybe it did. I'll just do that. Look at that. Look at us go. Alright. I don't want to get a signature on that paper yet because I don't care. What else have we got? So we've got a name. About the person. This may take a while. Who has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? I think that was when I leveled it up, Torb, that it just gave me an extra one because I leveled it. Find a way into the secret passage. I love door. This guy got anything new to say yet?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
I already asked about this special borscht.
The man said, I'm pretty sure he doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Oh.
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the
We
men
know
happy in
this.
good.
Of course, vodka. Now turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
Turn the
He
vodka
smiles,
up.
nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot with a whistle.
I wonder if
He
I
stirs the
ask
brew.
for some, if he's just going to hand it to me, because I don't want to drink it.
He smiles
Okay,
and
good.
nods enthusiastically.
Okay, so I've got some. But I don't want it. I was hoping I could use it for something or give it
The
to
man
someone.
ponders. He looks up at you. Shrugging is an international sign for
Kim, I want to get behind this door, Kim.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock.
Kim, one day we're gonna get through that goddamn door, Kim. Can I get the door thought? I don't know. Is there any... That's Kuno's safe house, but I don't think there's any other things in here. Besides Kuno's weird little throne. I did try opening it, and it does not like it, I think, to be opened. It doesn't want it. I don't want Kuno's things that he's selling. Someone has unauthorized access to the trash, which may take a while to figure out. Who else? Let me talk to the guy at the desk. Counterman?
Hey, was there something you need? Another thing. Great. I
Oh.
love those.
Here we go. Phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
You don't want to see her room,
He
actually.
really doesn't like it being classier.
Lynn is a good
Yeah,
customer.
well, she's not a guest, is she?
Well,
What? Did someone mention my name?
why is she not a guest?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else?
What about the door?
Oh, yes, that door, sure.
Behind
No, I
it?
don't.
Wondering about it is, of course, exactly what he's been doing.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I didn't
He
pretend.
looks at the dust on his finger.
Yes?
This lady got anything new? I don't want to ask about bugs,
Oh, hello,
though.
dear. There you are again.
I don't want to ask you about bugs, lady. Why is he saying, okay, you tell me this doesn't taste like shit? What's that guy on about? Okay. I'm thinking what I want to do. Maybe I need to retire for the evening in real life. I don't think he's sampling shit. So we've got to ask the lady. We've got to convince them to tell us the whole story. I guess we can try talking. I don't want to get the signature for him. Because what's he gonna do if we get him the signature? Help us with the murder investigation. But I feel like we're doing okay with that. If I go here, I'm gonna try something. Tell Kim to fuck off. I don't want to say that to him. I love him. Signatures worth out about your gun too, right? Maybe. If I tell Kim it's bedtime. Kim, it's bedtime. Kim, it's bedtime. Kim.
Yes?
I don't want to tell him to go away. I've got to just wait till the evening. I'm not gonna tell Kim to go away. I love him. Kim? I gotta go hang out in my room, Kim. Damn. It's waiting outside. What the hell is this?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
This will just kill me, probably.
The
Shaving?
water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is
Oh,
gigantic.
right, reading books.
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Yes. What do we need? Hand-eye coordination. Okay. Maybe I have something for that. I have something that... Oh, that's perception. Hand-eye... Coordination. Coordination? Hmm? It's yellow. I don't think, I have anything for that. So we're just gonna have to go with it. Maybe we'll look nice this way, though.
A rough soap, like an artist
We did
with a
it!
brush or a master swordsman. You use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound.
Oh!
The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it.
I don't like it at all.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
It's bad. He looks like... I don't know. I want to see what Kim says, though.
Back a vague image of your clean
But I
shaven
am going
face.
to save Scum.
Despite the bulbous
Because
nose,
I actually hate
unkempt
it.
hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
It says I look better.
The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace.
He looks like a sad clown. He does. He looks like, kind of looks like the shameless guy, I guess, but that's also because that guy's an alcoholic. Kim? You recognize me?
Yes?
So, I shaved.
Yes.
Oh
I don't know
no.
what to say. Perhaps,
Oh no! What is it, Kim? Tell me.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea.
Kim.
They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
Cover up the what, Kim? My face?
Either way, good on you.
I'm about to share this bitch. As in, if I could turn back time. I ain't looking in no mirror. That was bad. Did I have dinner? I did. I had dinner before the stream. Which is why I was able to sit here this whole time. Oh, this is horrible. That was horrible. Kim hated me. Shave's coming. True. Okay, I read a book. Kim, I need to read a book real quick. Or a while, actually. Kim. Kim, I need to read my Devil Woman book real quick.
The edges of the pages are... You open the book, his arm, good God. You flip to the copyright page. This berserker rage burns in his azure. Man from Hyamdal, the steel muscles of man from Hyamdal gleam. A passage reads...
Did I get what happened?
Looks up. His eyes blue
My
as
door?
the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress.
Are you
Son
sure?
of Hyamdal will never succumb to your seductive wiles.
Are you sure me selecting it like this didn't tell me to research that one first? Maybe?
Thine spells, I have grand planned. The edges of the...
Okay, hold on. What?
One more door.
Based on time? Okay.
There is no way to open the supply depot.
What?
Door. Accept it.
Fuck off, asshole.
You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another.
Rude.
Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
Alright, I'm gonna have to figure this one out, Andy. Because he's in the crustacean station. But he does have a leggy hanging out. Let me see what I can... No. You must. Why does it look like that? Oh, that's why. I know that's not the right one, but I couldn't resist because look at him in his little box. Baby. Put it down, Miss Tabby. I'll give him a kiss later, but that I think was worth it enough to see his silly little face in there. What do you think? And then Mr. Brian in his little freaking box that he loves. He was so funny with his little eyes looking at us. No problem, Andy. I'll still give him a smooch later. He was crying earlier again. Let me see if I can get it to pick up on the... Let me see. This one. Hmm? Your food's coming in less than 10 minutes. Coming soon? You hungry? You so hungry? Very hungry? Don't look up. No. Just trying to get on the desk. Can you hear the meowing part on there? Come on, Mr. Baby. What? I think it's too quiet. Hold on. I'll turn my noise gate down. What do you want, Mr. Baby? What? What? Are you hungry? You hungry? Gilgamesh? And then here's the other one. Hmm? Your food's coming in less than 10 minutes. Coming soon? You hungry? You so hungry? Very hungry? Don't look up. No. And then he tried to get on the desk. What a silly little man. Little man. Is this from when he clawed the shit out of you earlier? Yeah, except that was when he was on the floor looking up at me. He came over next to my desk. And then he stood there, cried a little bit, and then came back, stood there, cried again. And then when there was like 2 minutes left for his food to come out on the automatic feeder is when he got on my lap. And then when the mechanical whirrings started happening deep within the automatic feeder, that I couldn't even hear right before the food came out. He flipped the fuck out and launched. He should be allowed to. It's possible. He's usually a very nice man, but... So, that's it. I did not get a door. -1 half-light, no fear. All psych white checks unlocked. Well, that's good, though. But the half-light thing's not great. What's giving me this physical instrument minus? What? No door. Pissing me off. Wasteland of reality. Oh, which I don't even see that. Oh, this one. 10 hours. I stopped reading my book because I was like, I'm gonna go open a door. So, I've got the looking thing unlocked, sort of. What one was the... I hate how this scrolls. That's rhetoric. And I don't think that has opened again. Alright, if I read this book... I'm gonna turn the sound off while I do it because I don't want to hear it. Read book. Is this how I'm meant to pass time? Pretty, heroic, give me more. Onward. Holy shit. Continue, continue. Epic. Read it again. Wow, I so love book. Let's give this a chance. Give me more. Onward. Holy shit. Great. Continue. I've had enough.
Are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about.
Put the book away. Now what's this one?
The 15th Indo tribe.
Your case files. That's a good one.
Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
What do I get for this? Savoir faire. 10 cents for every green orb clicked. I have already found a lot of green orbs, but I do love free money. Alright. My damaged ledger.
Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic
Ugh.
easily.
Expect
An
the
aluminium
clip.
block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork.
I'm gonna get cut on this,
Its
aren't
crocodile
I?
teeth are the only
And then
thing
lose
keeping
health.
the papers together. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
What is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen
Oh.
watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
What
It
kind of
depends.
information?
Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address.
Oh.
The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
I told
How many
everyone
years you've been on the
501.
force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand,
Smell
the
it.
acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose.
Mm.
It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat. The stuff of death itself.
Love that
And
for
then
us.
sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Amazing.
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls.
Mm.
Probably called Fermi Discrete or Axel or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Oh, that's what Sylvie said.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
The option to sniff it. Maybe it's my fetish.
Garbage toilet stink is not your fetish, and you know it. Your nose does not fucking like this.
Sorry, nose. Let's
Your
move
nose
on.
is somewhere between grateful and resentful.
Look at it.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Mr. Brian found the ball and he's playing with it.
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Mm-hmm.
Something rattles inside, ever so
Oh,
lightly.
what if it's just my
Is there
fucking gun
a hidden compartment?
inside my clipboard?
And something small inside.
Oh.
Light. Made of
My
paper
paper
or
gun.
cardboard. Or dried flowers, perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Maybe it's my birth
The
certificate.
plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top
Let's
of the board.
open it.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide it open.
without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Okay. What about the... What the fuck does that mean? Pick up the ticket
2
stubs.
octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings.
I don't get it.
The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
I don't know who I'm saying that to. My inside brain head? I'm tempted to press it.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Oh. Who are they
Who do
for?
you think?
The lady, maybe.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves
Smell it.
rustling when you pick it up.
Smell
You
it.
see violet flowers, floral patterns.
Intrusive thought,
of
I
glue.
see.
It smells of chewing gum.
Wait,
Apricot flavored.
that's what I've got.
Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think.
Brian.
Although that is not something you can read from someone's
Water
hand.
smelling my custard creams, Mr. Brian. Your ball roll under my computer. Oh, it did not. I see it over there. What do you want, Mr. Bedhead? You cannot have custard creams. You cannot have them. For babies. That's what you've got to say to them. They're not for babies. And there's that song on TikTok. What if it was for puppies? What if it was for puppies? As you always say to your dog, that's not for puppies. So then the puppy sings a song and says, but what if it was for puppies? No custard creams for babies.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Uh-oh.
Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Uh-oh.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
That's pretty nice.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Uh-oh. Am I dead again? Is this death? What? Hello, video game? The end. GG. Well, it was nice, y'all.
There is nothing. Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just, well, almost nothing.
Wait.
There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light, that's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Is this just
Is
literally...
The world is gone. You are not.
A bitter caustic sense of loss remains.
That's literally just the beginning again? Bitch. Right? Not quite? Okay. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Oh.
Tell him.
Okay.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
It smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice.
Oh.
It smelled like betrayal.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
I'm Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
I don't think that's true.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Well, then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Okay.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing in your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Wait a second. No spoilers. But am I gonna get kissed by Kim so that I can? Is he gonna CPR me? Oh, best timeline. Yes, it's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you, and
It's delicious.
It's Kim's spit.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin, of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
I love Kim, Lume. I love Kim.
Drink. Water.
I don't wanna. I need mouth to mouth.
There is no use arguing with me. You will die if you don't. Drink.
There really is no use arguing with him. This is him exerting the reserves of authority he usually withholds.
Kim, I love when you exert the reserves of authority that you usually withhold.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone?
What? Did
You
I
need
actually
a secondary
not?
form of hydration.
I'm not saying that first one.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past. Well, I think we can ask him this first one.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, this is my first playthrough.
That does sometimes happen.
Okay.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case. Kim will like if I say that.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the tools tab in your inventory.
Want that. Why can't it be the Ledger of Kissing and Kim? Makes you think about the letter and the woman's handwriting and about not wanting to get out of bed in the morning. We stop it. Came over here, said hello, and then he walked away again. Let's look at this thing. What did we get? You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from a distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling, and look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Temporary... I wonder what this will be about. What do I admit to Brian? Stop smelling. Why is he smelling the custard cream so much? Mr. Brian. Can he have a bite of one? Am I a bad parent if I let him lick one? Mr. Brian? He's snorfing the hell out of it. And now he's trying to grab it from my hands. Here, Mr. Brian, we'll show everybody about that. What? Fruit. It's a biscuit, a vanilla biscuit. He's just smelling it though. He looks real cute while he's doing it. Why's he got such a polite little hand? Did you see him? Gilgamesh, what are you doing over there? Gilgamesh trying to bite it. Wait! Because Brian won't take food from your hand. He wants it to be put down before he'll eat it. But Gilgamesh will just take food from your hands. So he has just licked the biscuit. Stop licking. Alright, that's all you get. And I'm gonna have to remember which one that is. I don't want to eat the licked. No snorfing. Get out of here. It's not over there, dingus. Wait. He mlemmed it. Snorfed it. Alright. I've done a decent amount of stuff. Let's just get him to turn on the lights. Kim, turn on the lights for the car, please. We'll do this.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox,
Kim?
and...
Alright. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Why do we gotta do so much?
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Alright, come on.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps. And
What the hell?
The Caprice Canelo comes to life with a whiny growl.
Oh, thanks, Pluverp.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep.
Is it called a kinema because it's Kim's? I don't know what that means.
Unfold with a little click, casting
There's the
electrical light
darn.
onto the ground before the vehicle.
Oi, Gilgamesh. Nope. Ah. Oh, yeah. Mine's maybe doing a poopy now that he smelled that custard cream. What the hell is that? That's me and Erica. And that's when someone wakes us up in the middle of the night. And we've been tucked nicely into bed together with our cat. Torb,
There
obviously.
you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay. Kim, will this be really cool when I do it?
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp,
Is this gonna kill me again?
a iridescent pattern appears. One you've definitely seen before.
There she is. Revachol West.
Okay.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
What the heck?
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Torb, what the hell? Wait.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt out quarter.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Let's look at
The
them.
first row has 18 dots.
What about the next
The
one?
next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Brian?
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
Mr. Bryan has noticed that the crustacean station has now been vacated. So he's gone into the crustacean station.
The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
What do they mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were.
Oh!
I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Kim's gonna be impressed, I think.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do.
Oh.
It's meant.
You can have your own crustacean station, Dowie.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
These are all my freaking things. A megastar.
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we?
Okay.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see.
Gilgamesh.
Wow, more than 200.
That a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Gilgamesh. He's on top of the air purifier, just laying his head on it. I don't know, he's such a freako. He just likes to have the fresh air coming out of the air purifier into his face.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
I don't think I've looked at this before.
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter,
Gilgamesh.
it's rather
Why are you
tame.
acting like that?
I mean that in a good way.
And why are you snorfing the air like that? What do you smell? Hmm? What a weirdo.
What's it feel
Are you
like
being
to
a
kill a
weirdo?
man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his
Custard
voice.
cream? Maybe. Or Brian just went in the litter box, so maybe he's smelling for that.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
I am the Snorf police.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like tip-top racing?
Par exemple.
Maybe I should find the
Why
hobby.
not take up a sport? You've already got that fan gear.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
What are you looking at, chicken? Don't snorf in my direction. I got nothing for you. He put his head down on the air purifier while he was up there. And he looked sad, but he was just putting his face in the air coming out. And then if I'm ever blow drying my hair and I put it on warm and then on low air and I point it at him, he stays where he is, but he starts snorfing the air. Like he's like, this air kinda hot. Why it like that?
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
My statistics. Oh! Superstar Cop 8. Uh-oh. Sorry, Cop 3. Boring Cop communist. Fascist! I want to see what I said that was fascist. I think it was on accident. Ultra-liberal. Moralist. Good cop / bad cop. What does that mean? It was like... Oh, it was like a... The fascist one was like something where I was confused on the phrasing. No, I could not be... Could not do that. Alright. Well... 40 communists and 1 fascist. I think there was something where I was confused as to what it meant. Because I think I asked about like a nationalist or something. But I thought it meant like... in a non-racist. Okay. I'm gonna save this game. Because it's almost been 6 hours. Oopsie daisy. When I was so tired I didn't even know if I was going to end up streaming or not. And here we are. And here we are. Let me see who else is streaming right now. I am sleepy though. Oh, I liked let me just exit this. I was going through tags on Twitch. And I was going through the autistic tag to find other autistic streamers. And there's this streamer who has the tag who is doing like doing a challenge, I think, where they're beating every Nintendo 64 game. And they're at 302 out of 394 games completed. Which is really cool. And I think they've been doing the... Right now it's Mahjong Suamono 64. Which is really cool. Johnny was on that earlier? Ooh. So it's The Beast 721. So I'll send you over there. I'll get some rest tomorrow. I'll probably still stay up a bit tonight because I've been playing Infinity Nikki and just chilling out. So I might do that. And then I'll be back on my stream on Wednesday. And then the schedule is all updated in the Discord. So just take a peepers at that. Thank you very much for joining me tonight. Thank you very much for listening to my rants. I hope I do not talk too much about I don't know. I hope I don't talk too much about like, oh, I need to work because it has to be money, blah, blah, blah. So I just don't want you to ever feel like I'm whining all the time or saying that I need money because I do not. Well, I mean, everyone needs money, but I hate that. But here we go. Anyways, whatever, tell her on. Love you lots. See you all. Enjoy your evening. Give the Beast a follow because I think it's really cool what he's doing. And then also autistic tag. Hell yeah. Alright. See you later. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.